We're back. Everything's looking fine. Just gonna put a thing real quick in the chat telling people to restart their feeds if nothing's playing. Back. Restart if it's not showing. Bingo, bango, bongo. There we are. That hasn't happened in a little while. I don't know why that happens. Well, that sucks. It looks like we shed a couple viewers, but whatever. Hey. Yeah, now y'all get to say hey again. What's up? Hello, Nico Verde. Hello, Mr. Taco. Fancy of you to join us. Jesus Christ, it's doing... Was that a triple Hulk Davidson? Jesus Christ. Hello, Sphinxus Coyote. Jesus. Anyway, we were playing a video game, weren't we? We were playing Crime Crackers on the PS1. Oh, shit. Oh. You know what? I know how to get around this, I think. Because as long as I stick close to the wall, I think I ought to be fine. Ow. Nope, nope, nope. Back behind the door. We're picking him off from a distance where it's safe. Alright, there we go. Now we can pick off the rest with our Samurai Cat Girl. Hey, King Ghidra. Yeah, hopefully it'll get a fan translation sooner rather than later, because this game is super cool. And I'm very excited to play the sequel eventually. Like, I've played this one before, but I figured rather than jump into the sequel to stream, considering that the first game is not something many people have played at all, I figured might as well go through this one more time. Windows, I don't want to hear any of your shit right now. Go away, Windows. Yeah, I'll fucking crack my computer in two if it keeps us up. Yeah, so the Samurai Cat Girl, she, for her first-person pronoun of choice is Sisha, which is like an old-timey, like, typical of samurai to say, and then she ends her sentences with Digglezaru, which is another, like, typical samurai thing. It looks like we got a new key. Another path has been opened. So that was the star key. Where have we not gone yet? And yeah, nice thing about the Samurai Cat Girl is that she doesn't take up any ammo when she attacks, but she does have the most limited attack range. So it is usually a good idea to keep her in, like, head attack position, but at your own peril. Oh, shit. What's up? Because my pronouns are samurai. Yo, man. What's up? Hello, Spit. Fancy of you to join us. Windows 11, once again, trying to sabotage everything I'm doing. Oh, poor fella, he's stuck. Yeah, you would never betray me. I know that much. You would never betray anybody. Yeah, isn't it great how Windows 11 does nothing better than 10? And yeah, one of, like, the thing that really, like, bugs me about Windows 11 is that, like, they even promised, like, like an Android like support layer, so you could run Android apps natively on Windows 11. And then after a couple of updates, they just removed that because they didn't want to bother with actually like maintaining that. So one of the selling points of 11 is just gone. Have Copilot instead. Eat your AI slop. Yeah, just the tech industry is just melting down and just trying to take us all with it. Okay, the life apple increases Amelia's life capacity by 30. So that's really good to have. I forgot that all of their like maximum life up items are character dependent. Yeah, imagine also removing the ability to change settings. God. I guess it would have to be, huh? Or actually, you know what? It would be an Uncrustable. Mine would absolutely be an Uncrustable. A chocolate hazelnut flavored one. Now let's go down here. We'll probably be able to get some good stuff here. The new touch grass mode in your new Motorola. What does that exactly entail? Oh shit, there's a lot of dudes back there. What's up? Okay, and so he's still taking damage from their weapons, but Riza doesn't, because she's got the better armor. Shit. Well, I didn't mean to do that right away, but oh well. Those chocolate hazelnut peanut butter ones are so good. I went through a box in a week. I am thawing one of those out as we speak right now. I did grab one during the break earlier to thaw out. All right, that won't reach. Have to get up close. How about this instead? Because I'd rather to take no chip damage at all rather than like any chip damage, so. Oh my god, you just won't die. There we go. Okay. Another bullet pack. Let me see, because we had bullet charge and bullet pack. Oh! Increases our ammo capacity, our max ammo capacity by 50. Hell yeah. No reason not to. I'm pretty sure it restricts your phone to its bare essentials. It's the doom scrolling prevention protocol. That's probably for the best. Also, we haven't saved in a while. Let's go ahead and do that. Now that we've gotten a better key and we've gotten some good upgrades. Camera, phone, messages, any others you add in. Hopefully not. True, you could always, like, sabotage yourself by making sure, oh, Twitter or Blue Sky or whatever is your, is one of your absolutely must-have apps on that thing, even in touch grass mode. Giving you enough rope to hang yourself with. So where else can we find some of these star doors that we haven't checked out yet? Because we did we go into that one on the left, that little nook on the left? I'm not super sure, actually. Okay, yeah, we must have. It's just that I didn't, like, absolutely, like, hug all the walls here, so it didn't fill up on the map. Okay. Yeah, adds in all the evil apps to touch grass mode that make me feel like exploding! Are these all circle doors? Okay, no, these are just regular doors. But I think there's a star door at the end here somewhere? That's a regular door. It's also a regular door. Okay, so we already cleaned this part out. Yeah, evil Motorola adds the brain rot mode, where you can only use apps that'll make you want to kill yourself. There's nothing but like Twitter, TikTok, and every sports gambling app known to man. Yeah, always best to err on the side of caution, Gudra. There's a single black screen in the X app in the dead center. Oh, no. Okay, there's another star door. Finally found one. Oh, shit, and there's a turret right behind the door. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. Okay. I hope not. I hope it was only your connection. I mean, not that I want bad things to happen to you, but I have had enough with technical issues for one day. Between the Mister not liking this game at all, and my computer throwing a hissy fit. Oh, the turret's backward. Oh, you poor stupid baby. You poor stupid baby. I feel so bad for you. You're completely undefended and exposed. So the life meat is for Doran to increase his HP by 30. So that means there's got to be one for Lisa somewhere around here. I just got a VPN, and the ads being changed from AI or gambling to laptop and Yahoo auction ads are so much of a nice change. Is that just for, like, outside of, like, where have you set your VPN to? Is that just how it is outside of America? Because if so, that's depressing. Am I not close enough to use this? Because this is the star door. Okay, yeah, they really want me, like, right up against the door. Okay, so your connection hitched too. That's troubling. But I guess as long as it's fine now. Because, yeah, there is also the thing of, like, the past couple, like, during both Sonic Heroes and Breath of Fire 3, there was that weird instance where the stream died for 30 seconds and came back, but everything showed as green on my end. I wonder if it may be related to that. And I still don't know the cause for that, because, like, everything on my end shows up completely fine. What do you mean that shot through a corner? Oh, that's bullshit. Oh, shit, there's more of them. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, wait, shit, that's right. So, for anybody who missed it, if you get shot in the sides by anything, the characters who are on the sidelines there are the ones who take damage. So it is completely, like, positionally based like that. And you've earned the big healing pack. Oh, this hallway's mean. There we go. That's that taken care of. We ought to be good now. And she's got the good armor, so she doesn't even take damage from that when she guards. Okay. Anywhere in Asia, a lot of what I found from Europe is practically Diet America in ads. Also, the ads don't waste your time as much. Twitch still knows you're not in Japan, so Twitch is wise to your schemes. Oh yeah, you weren't here for the opening text crawl, so to catch you up on the lore real quick, there was a big war like 20 years ago. The winners of the war set up a galactic federation, and then the people who lost their home planets in the war, like the former soldiers and criminals, basically became space pirates, and the space pirate problem became such an epidemic that the new galactic federation legalized bounty hunting, and the bounty hunters are known as crime crackers. And we're just going on bounty hunting adventures. And right now, The first mission, we rescued a civilian ship from pirates, and now we've been tasked directly from the Galaxy Cops, the Galactic Guard, the GG, as they are called. We've been given a top-secret mission to break into the pirate base and capture their leader for Mission 2, and the plot will only kick off from there. So, in the grand scheme of things, you only missed, like, setup. You haven't missed a lot of actual plot developments. Yeah, that's why the game is called Crime Crackers. We are the Crime Crackers. Exactly what it says on the tin. Okay, we haven't gone down this door. More pills. Perish the thought, Mr. Taco. Perish the thought. Yeah, let's go back here. I think we missed a door here. Nope. This is a room we already have been to. Never mind. Yeah, I was watching Washa Lobat play Virtual Highlight yesterday on the Saturn, and I gotta tell you, like, this is running at a locked solid 30 FPS. Virtual Highlight very much does not. And coming immediately off of that back to this, at what's ultimately a pretty similar graphical fidelity, is kind of something. We've already been there. Let's take a closer look at this map. Is there any... There are these two hallways. There are these two hallways. The little tunnel in the middle. Was there perhaps another doorway through there that we missed? Let's check. I never said that. I might check out Virtual Highlight in the future for my own curiosity. Because, I mean, it does look like Virtual Highlight can be enjoyable if you kind of, like, you know, if you arrive at it. Oh, there's the fuck. Oh, God damn it. This time we were on the opposite end of the turret jump scare. But at least now I know that we just go around the back and then I'll be completely defenseless. Yeah, exactly. Watching that stream actually, like, made me pretty interested in giving it a shot at some point. The more I look at it, the more I want to put these mechanics simplified into the game I'm working on, but small scope is written in large bold letters at the top of every page of the design document. Yeah, that's probably wise. Like, save that for a sequel. How about that? And let's see, the life milk is for Lisa, so of course the cat girl gets milk. Okay, and with that, I think we've gotten all the life upgrade items for all the characters. I think we ought to be good. See, where are we exactly here on the map? Because I think, yeah, we want to go to this central hallway over here. I don't think there was anything down here. I think this is where we came from. I want to say this is where we came in from. Yeah, okay. It's space milk. It comes from space cows. Yeah, and also there's like what appears to be like a dragon girl back on the ship, and as well as a chicken man and a little robot Scrimblow. Because we do have like a home team, like we're the away team. this up and close. Ah. Let's try that again. I could use a better weapon, though. Okay, I don't know about you, but this is probably the boss door. If I had to take a wild guess, this is probably the boss door, so let's actually save here instead. I think that took. There may be space cowgirls, this is true, we do not know. Seems like this door looks suspicious. Like, the Borgone's probably on the other side. Are you ready to charge in, miss? All right. I'm ready. We can go whenever. Or hold on a second. Let's be careful. What's up? Ladies and gentlemen of the Crime Crackers, I commend you for coming this far. You're Borgone? Give up. There's nowhere for you to run. Ha ha ha. I don't intend to neither run nor hide. You can capture me if you wish. However, only if you can defeat my faithful guardian. This is Borgone's guardian? It looks like it's skilled in close-range combat. Let's try not to get too close to it. Oh, yep. Let's see. Nice try, asshole. Blow you up with my special attack. Oh, he just did the double axe handle on me. Holy shit. That actually did quite a bit of damage. Oh shit. We're stuck in the door frame. Oh shit. Okay, hold on. Roll up. As long as we stay away from him, we'll be fine. But now I'm out of ammo, so... You know what, for anybody who missed it, here's Lisa's super attack once he gets up close. Because she is the more close-range character. Damn, that dude did damage. Oh, fuck. Okay, that actually looked like it canceled out his move, so that's good. That's handy. Also, you gotta wait for the Red Book audio to start looping again. There we go. Yeah, this is what I mean when I say, like, if you try to play this like a first-person shooter, that's absolutely not what this game is. Because you have to come to a complete stop if you actually want to attack. Oh, there we go. That wasn't so bad. Yeah, now we've got 8,250 cracker points. We are Team Rank D. We are D-Rank Crackers now. Before long, we're going to be Rank A Crackers. Aren't you excited? All right, your scheme's in here. Come on out, Borgone. I lost. I surrender. Class A criminal Bourgogne, you're under arrest. Something's up, miss. Let's not get careless. He might be a body double. You think I'm a fake? Well, I suppose there's not a whole lot of evidence. There's not a whole lot of data to prove that I'm the real one, I suppose. Ha 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 ha. Yeah, crime crackers go to the Cracker Barrel to celebrate. You know, they have to take advantage of the sponsorship somehow. Representative Laps, mission complete. We've safely apprehended Bourgogne. Wonderful. Just what I expected of the crew of the Pink Dolphin. I knew I was right to trust you. Now hurry and bring him to the GG station at once. Understood. Oh god. It's also expensive, but actually, hold on, I do have jewels to sell. I've got a lot of fucking jewels to sell, hold on. I have to sell them one at a time, though. We probably don't need to hold on to these keys, but there's no reason to sell them either. Let's see. Would be nice if I got some new weapons, but I don't have enough. I don't have a ton of money for brand new weapons. We are rank D. We can use rank D stuff now. Sure, I'll buy a pulse gun, equip it. Motor Vulcan. We can get one of those too. Doing a little saucy, why not? Night Sword. Right, at this point it's getting a little pricey. Let's sell what I've got otherwise for weapons. Oh yeah, we're not getting shit for resale value on this one. I can get a bastard sword. That would be better than what she's currently got. Because let's see, that's 58. The current sword is 44. That would be an improvement still. Let's see about armor, though. Because we did get her the better armor, right? We already got the better armor for Lisa. We got the bronze mail. Iron mail. You know what, oh shit, I can't even afford the reflector for Amelia. I'll get the regular armor, sure. And then Doran can get the metal jacket while he's at it. That's at least an improvement. We can sell our old armor. Although now, Lisa is at a bit of an armor deficit, which sucks. And I've got nothing else to sell. And like hell, I'm gonna be selling my auto mapper. Quick Sight increases the speed of your cursor. Yeah, doubles the speed of your cursor. That might not be bad, but honestly, I think I'm fine with my current cursor speed. That's okay. We can keep that. I can't afford any other swords unless I sell the sword that Lisa's got on right now. Be 6,770. Which is still not enough for the bastard sword, so I guess we'll just have to stop here and go. Yeah, honestly, like, between Breath of Fire and this, it is real furry hours on this stream, isn't it? Not that I did that on purpose, honestly. Alright, back to work. Well done, everyone. Excellent work. You've successfully managed to capture Borgone. Like, I'd like you to provide the, your support droid's data as a report. Understood. Log, send Borgone's arrest data, please. Beep, beep, beep. Yeah, now I'm just... Honestly, though, like... I think probably, like, my default form is a bit closer in line with what this game is. But I guess it doesn't hurt to go a little extra. By the way, is that the real Borgone? Yes. There can be little doubt of it, based on all of our data up to this point. And based on his testimony. Yes, he must be Borgone. I see. Oh, and looks like an ad break started, so you know what? We'll put a pin in that. I'll be back in just a minute or two. And we'll see if the BRB is actually working properly.
Look at the funk. This is most
And we're back. So for anybody who was trapped in ad hell, like right as we were going through this conversation, let's see. Yeah, based on his testimony and all of our data, there can be no doubt he must be Borgone. I see. Is there something bothering you? To be honest, that went a little too well. He didn't even put up a fight. You're a real worrywart, aren't you, Captain Amelia? Incidentally, I do have one more request of you. What is it? I need you to, okay, this is gonna be kind of weird. I need you to transport him. Your destination will be the prison planet Prison. Like, the planet's name is literally Prison. And it happens to be a prison planet. But it's prison in, like, the English word. But Prison Planet is written in Japanese. Yep, just roll with it. Prison? Like, that's the prison planet that's apparently, like, once you're locked in there, there's no escape. You can't break out. Like, we're throwing Borgone in there? Because based on his criminal record, it's only appropriate. Without even a trial? That's right. Pirates like him don't even get a trial. This is an order from up top. Like, we'd be paying you a lot of money for your services. How about it? Understood. We accept. All right, then we'll have you bring him over right away. Borgone's got a lot of underlings. They'll stop at nothing to try to take him back. Like, be on your guard. Over. Right, over and out. We're about halfway over to prison. Still, it's so quiet. Like, we've been operating under the assumption that there'd be pirates trying to bring him back. Yes, this is going far too well. I wouldn't say that much. Looks like a more serious situation has happened. What is it? The Dolphin's running low on fuel. It's unclear if we'll be able to hold out until we reach prison. And the freezer's empty too. I'm hungry. That really is a serious situation. Lisa, how far away is the nearest station? About 3,000, I guess, clicks? I don't know what their unit measurement is. About 3,000 away from here is a civilian space dock. That'll work. We can refuel there. Yeah, that's a problem. Both the Dolphin and its crew will need fuel. Like, who are you talking about? Dock of Trap. I have a funny feeling that this might be a trap. I don't know about you. Like, we're here to get fuel and food, but where are all the employees of the dock? Or where's all the crew of the dock? This must be a pirate trap. They're trying to get Bourgogne back. Dora and Lisa, let's go accept their invitation. We gotta save the crew here. And let's bring Bourgogne with us just in case. They're probably expecting us to be separated. Yeah. Probably a trap. Might even be a dock of trap. Getting some real Mystery Science Theater 3000 vibes from this hallway. We've got movie sign! Okay, that's enough of that. Wait, what does this door need? Okay, it just needs a key. Not a switch or anything. Ow. Also, what do these guys remind me of? These little blue fellas. They totally remind me of something. Oh yeah, I saw that in Nikosuna. Yeah, that they somebody translated Moiro Twinbee. They remind you of Grounder. Actually, what's the name of that? I think it's a Game Boy Color game. Isn't it like Robopon? It reminds me of like a blue version of the guy that I see on the box of Robopon. I think that's what it reminds me of. Yeah, this loop is only like a minute and 30 seconds long or something. I think it's actually might even be like... Because it's not a very long loop. You do hear it a lot, but it's a good thing it says a good loop as it is. Because otherwise, I'd probably be pretty tired of it.
Hey.
Hey, Sonico, how's it going? Ow. We're cracking crimes right now. It's Monday. Yeah, it certainly is. And it's been a hell of a news day, too, between Discord and Yakuza Kiwami 3 just being a fucking nightmare and everything. I always thought the Beast guy in this is pretty handsome. I could see that. I can see why people would be into that. Yeah, I was saying it earlier. I discovered this game through, there's a channel that used to be on Twitch. Nowadays, it's on its own website called The Old Timey Computer Show, where they play a bunch of, like, promotional tapes for old video games and, like, episodes of the Computer Chronicles like informational tapes for other things, like just a bunch of like old computer-related tapes, right? And they had a Japanese tape of PS1 launch games, and I remember I saw this game on it, and I was like, "Oh shit, this game looks rad." And then I was able to buy it on Sudagaya for like $10 or something like that, like not a whole lot of money, and I loved it. And I still need to play the sequel, and I was thinking about playing the sequel on the channel at some point, but I figured that since it's not a terribly well-known game to begin with, like not a whole lot of people know about Crime Crackers, it would probably behoove us to play the original first. The Old Timey Computer Show is the name of that channel. It used to be on Twitch, but now it's on its own website. I can post the link in a second. You might be able to find it on Google. I'm not sure, but... Okay, good. You found it? Yeah, it's a 24/7, like, constant stream of, like, old tapes and stuff. And old episodes of stuff like, Bad Influence, GamePro TV. Like, it's a bunch of stuff. Oh, shit. I hit the max capacity for health items. I guess I might as well start using them. Oh, and there's dudes on the other side of this panel. Oh, shit. Who's behind me? Oh, shit. Oh, God. Okay, we can't even go through there yet. My sword is so stubby it can't reach. There we go. Oh, it's you. Oh yeah, again, what happens when you're just barely outside their range. Because they're locked in the range of the room that they spawn in. So, I'm in the doorway. Dude can't do shit about me. And yeah, this is the same devs as Wild Arms. This is a Media Vision. And yeah, this is a launch tile, so they did this even before Wild Arms. I don't know what they did before this. But I was saying earlier how apparently this game was made in 7 months. They greenlit this for the launch of the PS1 on Golden Week in 1994. And they got it ready by, they got it ready by December for the PS1 launch in Japan. And honestly, for 7 months, this game's pretty crazy impressive. Well, yeah, it's not really an FPS. It's more of a dungeon crawler, but you are in first person and you are shooting. But it doesn't really control like an FPS. If you try to play it like an FPS, you're probably going to be in for a bad time. Because whenever you shoot, like first you have to go into an attack mode like this, and then you're completely, like, your feet are firmly planted on the ground when you're in attack mode. And if you want to move again, you have to exit out of attack mode. But while you're in attack mode, you can strafe to the side, but you can't shoot while strafing. So on those grounds, it's not much of a first-person shooter. But you can dispel incoming damage. You can at least like minimize it by holding both strafe buttons, at which point you enter defense mode. So mobility mid-battle isn't as huge a concern as it would be in a regular first-person shooter. It's a little weird at first, but once you get used to it, this game's a ton of fun. Hey, Asuka. We are on mission 3 of Crime Crackers. We captured a big pirate boss, a big space pirate boss, and now we're trying to escort him to the prison planet called Prison. And we stopped for a fuel up at a local space dock, and it turns out a bunch of pirates are here to try to get their boss back. And that's the story thus far. Oh yeah, I love this game. This game's great. We have had some technical issues. We were playing this on the Mister at first, but for whatever reason, music wouldn't loop properly on the Mister. It would go track by track through all the Red Book audio instead. And then once we entered the first boss door, the game froze on us. And that's like the first time my Mister's ever like failed on a PS1 game, and it failed in pretty spectacular fashion, which is very surprising. I don't know what was up with that. I might need to consult the Mr. FPGA forum for that. Or not forum, but I guess Discord for as long as that lasts. Yeah, and then also OBS freaked out, so I had to stop the stream and restart my computer. So it's been an eventful evening. But I think I hope the worst is behind us. And I think we may have just gone in a big fat circle. Hold on a second. Okay, yeah, it certainly seems that way. I'm playing on a PS2 right now. I'm playing a PS1 game on a Japanese PS2 Slim. Which is for the most part fine, but you'll notice like on dark colors you can see some static if you look closely enough. Like a rising like wave of static that goes by every so often. It's more visible on some colors than others, but yeah. Yeah, otherwise it's going fine. We've ironed out most of the issues. Yeah, thankfully, in the flow of actual gameplay, you kind of stop noticing it. It's only on menus and stuff that you really see it. Okay, did we go all the way down this doorway? I've never played Panzer Bandit, but I've seen other people play Panzer Bandit. I really want to try it out, but a copy of it is like $200 or something like that, which is unfortunate. And I usually like to, I usually try playing games I own myself. Like right now, we're playing an actual disc copy of this as a fallback just for such an occasion, right? And I like having that option available, even if I'm playing a lot of games on Mister. But, yeah, if we were to play Panzer Bandit and that backfired on us, we'd have no such luck here, right? And I do have a copy of 2, yes. I've already got a copy of 2 I bought off Sudagaya a while ago. That's waiting in the wings, and I've been meaning to like find an opportunity to play it. And I thought this would be a good opportunity, but I figured we should go through the first game first. So here we are. I don't know if I'll play 2 right away, but we'll have that as an option available. Because I don't think this will take, this will probably only take like 2 streams to get through all the way. Yeah, they can't even come into this hallway because they spawned in that room. But I can still hit them from here, because I have no such restrictions. Yeah, I'm very excited to try 2. Everybody says it's a pretty big glow up, and I already like the first game a lot as it is. And we're playing as the sword character right now, so her range is a little stubby, but she doesn't use up any ammo, so we're taking advantage of that for as long as we possibly can. Especially against these assholes. Okay, another locked door. Yeah, see here, especially on this color, like on this door, you can really see the static. On this specific shade of red. On this Virtual Boy-ass door. So that's the unfortunate thing about my my current Japanese PS2. It's got pretty busted visual out. The rightmost character? With like the bow in her hair? Yeah, she's like the main character. And she's all right. All the designs in this game are pretty good. I do like our little samurai cat girl here. With the one little fang sticking out. And she always says, she refers to herself in the first person as Sisha, like a samurai would. And she ends her sentences with Digozaru. Yeah, honestly, like, I was overcome with the compulsion to play Shadow the Hedgehog because even though Sonic Heroes kind of put me through the ringer, I'm just really keen on actually, like, diving into the muck with Shadow. I'm very excited to give that a whirl. Not to mention, like, at this point, I'm wondering, you know, how much worse could it be than Sonic Heroes? Like, it's got to be at least more functional, right? 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 The lights are out here. We'll have to be careful. Thankfully, though, the brightness on this TV is as such that I can barely make out what's going on in there. Just ever so barely. You know, I'm not seeing a whole lot of confidence from chat about my assertion about Shadow the Hedgehog. You're making me a little worried right now. Honestly, I know a lot of people hate Team Chaotix, but that was probably my favorite team to play as in Sonic Heroes. Because their levels ended relatively quickly a lot of the time. Okay, and my bullets don't light up anything. We got a light ball. As long as we have this, we can light up any darkness. I believe light balls are also... Yeah, lights up an area for a fixed amount of time, so this is limited use. There was a slight load to that elevator, just that we were facing the elevator the whole time, and we had to wait a little bit before we hit the bottom floor. But, I think it was just masking the load behind the elevator ride itself. So the light ball only lasts a certain amount of time, so we should go through this quickly. Before the light ball extinguishes. They got another. Actually, is there something in the corner over here? Ooh! Also, you'll notice that the guy on the left is taking damage because when you take damage on your sides, whatever party member is in that part of the formation will take damage instead. So you do have to, like, worry about positioning that way. Like, the order your party is in does matter. Oh, lights are starting to dim. Okay, I got 2 light balls. I can use another one right now. All my Invectors share the same Japanese VA. That's funny, but I guess not terribly surprising. I can see it. I can picture it in my mind. Or I guess I can hear it, rather. Okay, what's behind this door? The lights are starting to fade. I'm gonna be in the dark soon. Okay, I've already hit the cap of my healing items again, so I might as well pop one. Yeah, you could use one. Are there any other light balls in the vicinity? I'm just another health capsule, so you know what? You're close enough. Anyway. Knuckles' guts, so that's weird. I was watching a compilation of every time the Japanese dub of Sonic X broke the fourth wall, and when Vector came on, I was like, is that my man Toshinori Yagi? Yeah, I never knew him by name. But I definitely have heard him in a bunch of stuff. He's got a pretty distinctive voice. So yeah, if you want to strafe, you have to stop shooting, unfortunately. Your feet are firmly planted on the ground whenever you shoot. I was watching an 06 stream today and hearing Silver the Hedgehog sound exactly like Battler was nuts. Yeah, I'll need to play Umineko at some point. I have to know. Alright, that's my last light ball. What doors have I not gone through? Okay, this one I have not gone through. Hopefully there's another light ball at the end of this one. Oh, both of those rooms were connected. I see. You're an asshole. Wait. That means that there's a room back there that we did not go through. There's a door over there that we ignored. Ah, and there's some broken walls here. What's behind this one? Keep our options open. Oh, there's enemies behind both. What dicks? Also, I think there's a light ball behind the other one, so I'm gonna go there real quick. Oh, blimey, it sure is dark. Oh! Dock Key 1. Okay, good. Toshinori is All Might's real... Oh, okay. Kenta Miyake. Okay, that one I think I've heard... Yeah, I've heard the name Kenta Miyake before. Okay. That would certainly explain that. Oh! It looks like this is a... oh, what's the word for this in English? I guess, a switchboard, right? Flip the switch. Lights on. Okay, cool. We don't have to worry about the darkness anymore. And we can explore at our leisure. Well, no, it was Eggman and Big Boss. Like, their voice actors were father and son, because it was Akio Otsuka and the other Otsuka, whose name I forget. And they are actually also both in Sakura Wars 2. The elder Otsuka was Sumire's dad, and then Akio Otsuka was Orihime's dad. Yeah, Chikao Otsuka. There we go. Thank you. Yeah, Chikao Otsuka was Eggman. But Akio Otsuka was Big Boss. Or at least Naked Snake. Unless you mean like Big Boss, like in Metal Gear Solid 4. I don't know if he had a different voice actor in that. But in all other circumstances, yeah, that's Akio Otsuka's Snake in all of his incarnations. And also Adachi in Like a Dragon. Dude, that's key 1. Is that door 2? Is that... Okay, yeah, that's for door 2. That's also door 2, so we'll have to come back here later. Also, it occurs to me that I have not saved in a minute. We should go ahead and do that. Because if we game over and die, we have to reload a save. We are shit out of luck otherwise, so, yeah. Don't want to slack off on saving too much. Did my dumb ass go into the exact same hallway I just left? God damn it. I'm getting so mixed up. Chikao voiced Eggman and Gerald. Okay, yeah, I think... Yeah, him voicing Gerald, too, makes a lot of sense. He had a very typical, like, anime mad scientist kind of voice. What with the washi as first-person pronoun. Like, I don't know who plays Dr. Wily in Japanese, but he also would make a good Dr. Wily voice if he were to do so. That would be a good choice, but always would have. He did voice Big Boss in MGS4 alongside Akio as Old Snake. Okay, okay. That makes sense. Takeshi Yano? Okay. You get back here. I ain't got time for your shit. Okay, it looks like this room's just a dead end. Nothing in it except that one dude. How much ammo do we have? We got a decent amount of ammo. We've been doing a pretty decent job of conserving our ammo. Colonel. I got 2 voice actors. Why is that? I'm trying to sneak around, but I'm dummy thick. The sound of my ass cheeks keeps alerting the guards. Wait, no, this is the entrance. Right, maybe not? Hold on. Well, either way, I've got the key. I've got the level 1 key, so we got a lot more doors we can open here. I think that may have just been a shortcut, too. Yeah, we've been in this room before, so that was just a shortcut. You know, I've only ever beaten, like, 2 Metal Gear games. I've played a lot of them, but I've only ever, like, played 2 of them to completion. Being the Twin Snakes and MGS5, everybody's big favorites. So at some point, I'm gonna have to, like, actually, like, pay my dues and go through the entire Metal Gear series. But maybe not right away. We'll probably wait on that. I feel since, like, Eggman is apparently referenced to the bad guy from that Red Jacket Miyazaki-directed Lupin episode, having Otsuka as a voice was because he was Professor Moriarty in Sherlock Hound, which also had Miyazaki involvement? Possibly. That would make sense. I'm slightly too far. All right, there we go. I imagine that whatever they've got for Twin Snakes on Retro Achievements, there's probably, like, an achievement for getting, like, Foxhound rank or something, and that's insane. I'm not doing that. Because that's, like, go through the entire game undetected, save only, like, what, like 10 times or some shit? Like, it's crazy. We got another apple for Amelia. So more max HP, yum yum. You ever get the feeling you're going around in circles? Because, boy, if I'm not getting that feeling right now. Yeah, David Hayter used to do a pretty decent amount of, like, anime dub work for Manga Entertainment. Because he's also Lupin in the old Manga Entertainment dub for Castle Cagliostro. Which is very weird, and only, like, recently, only for the new, like, 4K release did they finally go back and get Tony Oliver to play Lupin in that movie, which feels weirdly long overdue. Like, I don't know what took so long to get that decision happening. Oh, we got more space milk for Lisa. Yummy, yummy space milk. Okay, apparently there's nothing in this room, but we can see on the other side of this grate what appears to be another key card. Oh, shit. Oh. Well, I don't want to use... Okay, they got a lot of gems in here. They'll definitely behoove us to hold on to all these. That should be key card number 2. Key card number 2. He was the voice of Tamahome in Fushigi Yugi. David Hayter, the romantic lead. I've never actually, I don't really know anything about Fushigi Yugi, to be perfectly honest. It's just one of those anime that I would hear about for years until all of a sudden people kind of stopped talking about it as it fell out of the greater consciousness. Got 9 red jewels. Shit. So if I find any more, I'm not even going to be able to sell them. Because there is a hard item cap of 9. Which is unfortunate. And it's just a dead-end door. That's a sneak peek to the keycard room. Was there anything else over here? No cracked walls or anything? Okay. Yeah, there's so many anime I need to go back and watch to, for my own education. I mean, honestly, while I'm unemployed, I should probably be taking advantage of the opportunity and watching some of that. I have a Blu-ray set of Magic Knight Rayearth I still have yet to watch. All I know of Rayearth is the Saturn game, the Japanese version. Not the Working Designs version. I'd rather eat a bullet first. But yeah, I need to actually, watch the anime, get the proper context, and then judge the game accordingly for its faithfulness. Yeah, I don't think we went all the way down here. Let's go ahead and do that. Oh, wait, no, this is the movie sign hallway, right? This is where we came in from. You look like an unwilling intern for the Mads from MST3K. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Yeah, we have to maintain the agenda, and the agenda is fuck Working Designs. Maintaining the agenda is our top priority. Okay, well, now that we got the level 2, I guess we just go back down the elevator. I think we've pretty much cleaned out the top floor here. Unless... Okay, I don't see anything through the other side of those grates, so I guess we just keep going. Fuck. The fucking fart fairy in Vey. Just... How did anybody ever let Victor Ireland live that shit down? Wait, did I go through this door? Yes, I did. Okay. Yeah, so in the game Vey for Sega CD, there's a fairy in it that gives you fast travel, and for whatever reason, Victor Ireland and Working Designs, in their infinite wisdom, decided that for the Western release, they explained the teleporting by it being the farts of that fairy, and if you want to use the fast travel without dying, you need to equip gas masks first. And if even a single party member doesn't have a gas mask, you get a game over. And in order to make the gas masks, they basically just took what was a generic bronze helmet in the other versions of the games, renamed it the gas mask, and made it so you had to hold on to that for the entire game if you wanted to use the fast travel. And as for the money vortex, that's there's a treasure chest you can find that sucks out your money upon opening it, and it sucks out like 100 gold per frame or something insane like that. When originally the gag was it gives you like 1 gold or something like that. Absolutely fucking heinous, hostile design. That was not in the original. But it was funny, so we loved it. Working Designs made the games better, they said. I am not making this up. I wish I were. Back then, that's the kind of shit you had to put your game through to get a Western localization. You had to let complete fucking vandals take it over. And I believe I've mentioned this on stream before. There's no way I haven't, but Victor Ireland of Working Designs did go on NeoGAF a handful of years ago and say that apparently he was approached by Red Company to do the localization for the first Sakura Wars on Saturn, but he had to turn them down because their working relationship with Sega was so radioactive at that point. And I wonder why. Why could that have happened? Why would Victor Ireland completely fucking burn bridges with everybody? Maybe it's because he habitually shit-talks everybody and blames everybody else for his own problems. It wasn't even to combat rentals. It was, like, back in the day, like, you have to understand that back in the day, there was a weird fixation placed on challenge in games. Like, you go read old game reviews, they'll say, like, oh, this game was great, like, but it didn't smash my dick with a hammer, so it gets a 6 out of 10. Like, they were obsessed with making games more challenging, and Victor Ireland was very much feeding into that mindset. So he was making the games better, you see, because he would take these Japanese RPGs that are way too easy and, you know, inject them with a little much-needed challenge. Like, it just absolute, like, macho posturing bullshit. Can't stand that shit. Yeah, take a drink whenever Victor Ireland puts a Bill Clinton joke in one of his games. No kidding. Like, you'll probably find some out-of-place Monica Lewinsky joke in any one of their games. Yeah, and this the excerpt from the Lunar Manual, which, as has been posted in chat. Gamers are very concerned, as we are, that the original games stay intact as much as possible. We really try hard to give the American gamer the same experience the Japanese gamer had when playing the original games. In reality, we meet, and sometimes exceed, the quality of the original Japanese game. And that's after they've jacked up all the enemy HP values and lowered player damage values, and jack up the price of both ins and items. That just makes the game better than the Japanese versions. Yeah, exactly. So, as much as it's a bummer that we never got Sakura Wars back in the day, if the only viable alternative was a Working Designs localization, then I'm glad we didn't get it. Like, we dodged a fucking bullet, dude. But yeah, even Pop Full Melee, even the unworked designs patches, like, those revert all the balance changes they did, but it doesn't revert their localization changes, like all the script changes they made, because they were very liberal with rewriting dialogue in those games. Like, there's, like, they just constantly, like, made shit up and rewrote dialogue like crazy. Like, even Pop Full Melee, they inserted dialogue where there was no dialogue before, and also took away dialogue from certain scenes. So even if you wanted to do an undub patch for the English version of Pop Full Melee, you couldn't, because all the dialogue scenes are so radically altered like that. Somebody is working on a translation of the PC Engine version of Pop Full Melee. That was announced a little while ago, and the PC Engine, PC 88/98 and Sega CD versions have pretty similar scripts, so ideally this means that it should be easier for there to be a retranslation of the Sega CD version in the future. God willing. Yeah, you see this random goblin? We gave it the same health as this random super boss. Yeah, you're not too far off. Yeah, that's the door we already went through before. Hold on, did I? Okay, I think I missed a door back there because yeah, there was another door that we ignored for the time being because it was dark back there. But now that we have a light ball in our inventory, we can go back through it with less trouble. Or wait, was it a different hallway? I mean, even Alundra, they jacked up the difficulty and they turned that one guy into like a generic stoner. Like, the faith of a few and a little weed is all we need, bro. Like, there's the surfer guy in Alundra. Like, yeah, the surfer stoner, exactly. And then there's some kind of like, I think there's another like weird Monica Lewinsky joke in there too because Victor can't help himself. Like, not even Alundra is safe. The lights are going to run out pretty soon. Oh, there we go. Flip the lights on. How much ammo do I have on my person? Because I don't want to waste too much of it. Okay, I have 5 bullet packs. We're good. We're fine. Oh, and they just dropped another. And there's another. Yeah, perhaps I can be a little less precious about my ammo for the time being. Maybe we're good. And another! Jesus Christ! I'm literally tripping over ammo. Holy shit. And another! Yeah, we're maxed out on bullet packs now, so I can fucking go guns blazing. Holy shit. Ooh, and we got another bullet pack that makes it so, because we have the bullet charge, which is what refills it, but we have the bullet pack, which increases our overall bullet limit. So that's good to get. I mean, there's only so much you can do the actual, like, underlying bones of the story, right? Before it just becomes complete nonsense. So, by that structure, like, that did have to rein them in a bit. They weren't able, like, make, like, the overall, like, plot up exactly as they wanted. But they are sure took it upon themselves to rewrite a lot of the fucking dialogue. They had no qualms about that shit. But, of course, what do I know? It resulted in a superior product. Victor Ireland said so. Yeah, go. You're right ahead. Again, that's not a lie or hyperbole. Yeah, the game for that is Vay. V-A-Y on the Sega Saturn. Oh, actually, I think I'm in a perfect position where they can't hit me. Baller. Oh shit, there's one more. Anything back here? No. Right, Sega CD, my bad. It's Sega CD. I even said that right the first time, didn't I? But then, when I said it again just now, I said Saturn. Yeah, because the thing about Lunar, too, is that the English translation for the new version they came out with is largely based on the Working Designs versions, but they took out a couple slurs, because that's another fun thing about Working Designs. They were pretty fond of using the R word and other slurs every so often. So they took some of that shit out. But otherwise, as I understand it, it's pretty similar to what we got on Sega CD and PS1. Yeah, working designs, but toned down. Honestly, they might have done English to Figs. That's usually the path of least resistance. But I don't know. You need someone to look into it. Oh, what is going on here? I can feel a large key from beyond this door. Oh yeah, and she calls me Amelia Dono. That's how you know she's a real samurai. Are you prepared, Amelia Dono? Let's look around a bit more before we fight the boss. Yeah, on the one hand, everybody was kind of slinging around the R word casually, but like, you didn't see it in too many other RPGs. Like, the only other games I can think of that really use the R word like that are Final Fantasy VII and Street Fighter Alpha 2, I think it is, with Dan's ending. Those are the only games that really come to mind that use the R word that were like of any prominence. Yeah, not only that, Stark Maximum, she's a samurai herself, the cat girl, because she uses Sisha as her first-person pronoun, which is like a very samurai thing to do, and she ends all of her sentences with Digozaru, which is a very samurai thing to do, stereotypically. And she's the character that attacks with a sword, which uses no ammo but has limited range. But she can shoot out little sword beams like this. So we have a samurai cat girl in the party. In space! Oh, it's Pocket Fighter that has that ending? Okay. Yeah, where Dan takes Sakura under his wing, and then Sakura leaves the lever behind, saying that she learned all of his moves in a day, and that all of his moves are the R word, so she's not going to use them. Let's save the game before we fight the boss. Actually, let's also top off while we're at it. All right, let's barge on in. Hold on, let me see. I know this because the first thing I did when I got the Capcom Fighting Collection is if they forgot to check that. They changed it to stupid. It's funny they changed it to stupid there because in Capcom Arcade, whatever it's called, the Capcom Arcade thing they have like on Switch and PS4 and all that, where you like download the games piecemeal, they still kept it the way it is there. You can actually still see it on the home menu, because even if you don't have the game, on the home menu for that collection, like in the little like arcade view where you see like a bunch of cabinets, it'll play a bunch of like random scenes, and it actually plays Dan's ending from that game, and you see the R word there in the background of the menu, so they didn't change it there. So I'm actually kind of surprised they changed it in the Fighting Collection, because they certainly didn't change it for that one. Because I remember I was like, I can't believe they kept that shit. Holy shit. And it's just right there in the background, even though I don't have that game downloaded. Because I had Puzzle Fighter and Mega Man the Power Fighters, or the Power Battle. No, Power Fighters is the second one. Yeah, Mega Man the Power Fighters. And that one game by Compile that they did for Capcom, the weird puzzle game, I forget what the name of it is. I got that one too. But yeah, let's fight a boss now. Wait, the Coney video where people were submitting funny video game cutscenes for him to judge, and when he got to that one, chat immediately started spamming skip, skip, skip. Yeah, I don't blame them. Yo, look at how polygonal and textured this dude is. The power of the PS1. Like, that's actually like a really like high resolution texture. I guess because the rooms are otherwise pretty bare, so they can kind of go wild with the texture quality on this dude. Boss, we're here to rescue you. Because remember, their boss is with us right now. Stand back. You're no match for them. Pull back now. I understand how you feel. You've done enough. Just leave. Boss, you run away while I take care of these guys. Oh, he's on skates. Anyway, super move 1. Okay, this guy actually did some pretty decent damage. He's got grenades! Forgot about the grenades. Oh shit, oh she's getting fucked up by grenades. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. Let's just take the opportunity to heal up a little bit. And I do have repair packs, so if anybody gets knocked out, I can bring them back. Now let me do my cool samurai cat girl thing. All right, we did it, and only Amelia died again. Because she's kind of made out of paper mache, as it turns out. And just in time, too. It looks like an ad break is going to start, so I will be back in a second. Y'all sit tight, and don't go nowhere. We will be right back. And we are back. Would this game count as an action RPG? Yeah, I'd say so. It's definitely more, it's like a dungeon crawler RPG. And it's, action gameplay, so yeah, it's definitely more that than a first-person shooter. Despite this taking place from a first-person perspective and having shooting, there is a notable distinction to be made. Yeah, now we have 16,000 cracker points. That guy was pretty tough, but Borgone. Why did you let your chance to run away go? Why didn't you take the opportunity to run away? You could have bolted out of there at any point during that battle. So, the pirate guy, the pirate boss, Borgone, did not take his opportunity to run away. He stood by with us. He was honorable. I didn't find an answer, but I did find a French fan translation of Lunar on PS1 based on Japanese. Well, that's good. So they probably have a better experience in French than we do in English. Why did you try stopping the pirates, Borgone? You could have gotten away. Who knows? And there it is, the prison planet prison. Yeah, during the Great Galactic War, this planet served as a battleground countless times and has become destroyed beyond recognition. It's also become an important tactical position for the military because of its rich resources, ironically enough. One of the reasons the Atlan military won was because they... hold on a second, let me take a look at this word real quick, make sure I've got this right. Not feeling super confident about this one. Yeah, because they managed to seize control of this planet. Okay. And after the war, it was converted into a prison. You know, many pirates are leftovers from the Given Army. A war that lasted over 10 years. All they knew was how to fight, and then they lost that. And that's what makes a pirate. Borgone. Like, they took the planet that was the key to their victory, and they turned it into a prison. And then they make us... oh, thank you for the follow. And then they use up the pirates that they've captured until they die and make an example of them. Atlan, no, the Federation government. Beep, beep, beep. All right, it looks like the preparations have been made for Borgone's transfer. Thanks for looking after me, miss. Hold on a second. Let me look up this one, too. I'm only just starting to learn at JP, and looking at this makes it feel like my brain's about to explode. Yeah, I remember how, yeah, that's a pretty commonplace feeling when you're starting out. Like, I started learning Japanese by trying to play along with Mother 2, you know, Earthbound. Because that was a game I was pretty familiar with, and even then, looking at that in Japanese, like, I was only able to, like, drag my way through that game because of that pre-existing familiarity, right? But then, just, like, seeing all that Japanese was, like, kind of an overload. But you'll get there, though. You'll get there. Oh, right, yeah, we brought him all the way here, and he didn't even try to do anything about it. This guy's got guts. Yeah, Pokemon would be a pretty good start. That's, like, games that are more, like child-oriented are a pretty reliable place to begin with for learning Japanese. Let's see, I've got... Actually, wait, I've got all those jewels to sell. Hold up. Yeah, all these red jewels. I have to sell one by one. And I could probably get rid of all these keys, but I'm also kind of paranoid about it. And I think it might actually be safe to sell the light ball, too. Because I think if I need it in the future, they'll give me more then. So I'm going to go ahead and sell this, too. But yeah, either way, yeah, video games are phenomenal for learning Japanese just because, like, lots of repeated word use. Like, you see the same words over and over when you navigate menus and such. And, yeah, just rote repetition and, like, hearing a lot of, like, repeated, like, lines of dialogue, like character barks and stuff, like, it kind of drills it into your memory. Much like flashcards would, you know? It's an excellent way to learn. I'm also personally trying that with Gen 1 Pokemon and trying to slowly read it. It's taking me like 2 hours to do Viridian Forest. Yeah, it takes a while at first, but eventually, like, once you've memorized a lot of, like, the common words that keep showing up over and over again, it gets faster and faster, and then before you know it, you stop needing the dictionary nearly as much. Although, granted, they do, because it is a little tricky in the earlier Game Boy ones because there's no kanji, and you'd think that would make it more difficult for a learner, right? But because Japanese has so many homonyms, it can be kind of difficult, like, distinguishing between, like, two different words, whereas by the time you're playing on, like, the DS, you can do it, like, Japanese and kanji with furigana over it, so you can still get, like, the kana you actually read out, but you still have, like, the visual indicator of the kanji itself to help disambiguate between words and know when certain words begin and end, which can be really handy. Because something that I've heard from a lot of people, like, foreigners who live in Japan, is that a lot of companies, like, a lot of people, like, try to send them letters and documentation and stuff written entirely in kana under the mistaken assumption that it will make it easier to read, when in actuality, it just makes it, like, 1,000 times harder, because you'd get less of that disambiguation and less of that visual breakup. Yeah, I'd say, like, RPGs are probably a pretty solid place to start, just because, again, like, you're going through, like, a lot of, like, the same menus over and over again when you're fighting, when you're selecting items, like, you're seeing a lot of the same words over and over, and you're gonna memorize stuff through repetition that way. It's a pretty solid way of picking up words. And just, like, memorizing vocabulary, just, like... And you don't even really have to think about it is the beautiful part. Like, you're not... Because when you usually do, like, flashcards to study with, right? Like, that's a voluntary thing. Like, you have to always, like, set up the flashcards. You have to, like, shuffle the deck and whatever. But here it's, like, you're just doing it naturally through the process of playing a game without really thinking about it, right? All right, have a good night, Blackfoot. Thanks for stopping by and hanging out. And I'll catch you later. You know, I could maybe sell a bullet charge or two if I was feeling a little saucy, because we did get a lot of excess bullet charges. So I'll sell 2, just for a little extra scratch. Now let's see, what can we afford with our new Ooh, now we can get, like, the higher tier armors and stuff. Hell yeah. Although, let's see what we've currently got equipped for everybody. Bronze mail, armor wear, metal jacket. Let's see, can I equip the reflector? Because it's rank D, and or it's rank C, I'm only rank D. I don't know if that actually affects if I can equip it or not. Okay, yeah, so we can't equip it because we're not the right rank. Well, that sucks. We'll have to hold off on that. Game Gun goes less for studying Japanese list. Big fancy Google spreadsheet with some 100+ games with what features they consider. Because actually, isn't Buddy Mission Bond pretty high up on their list? Because that's another game I've been wanting to play for a long time now. That's like a visual novel, like by Nintendo for the Switch, that they never bothered releasing over here. And I know that's a game that people have been really wanting to see, so I've been thinking about streaming that at some point. So I've already got the Iron Mail, right? Hold on. Let me double check what armors I got. No, I don't. Okay, I have Bronze Mail, Armor Wear, Metal Jacket. So I can get, like, the next tier of stuff. I think I should be good. Metal Jacket. Okay, we can get the Iron Mail, if nothing else. It's not the Bronze Mail. Sure. And then we can maybe get some better weapons? Maybe? Perhaps? We have Pulse Gun, Motor Vulcan, Night Sword. And we can't use any of the other stuff because it's too high rank. Oh, we can't even use the Quick Sight even if we wanted to. Did I end up getting the Power Glove? No. So we gotta get the Power Glove for Lisa, because that will increase her attack no matter what. And it's so bad. A+ can't pause cutscenes. Oh. So that means cutscenes auto-progress and you can't, like, stop it at all? It just goes automatically? So it's not like S tier, but it's just A+. Okay, well, that's good to know, because translating stuff during cutscenes with no ability to like, stop does complicate things. Because I remember we tried to take a quick look at Evangelion Girlfriend of Steel a while back on Saturn, and that game auto-progresses and there's no subtitles, so trying to live translate that was a nightmare. It seems it's pushed to continue in most cases, but it says rare cutscene, so it's probably FMV style stuff. Okay, then that should be fine. We can at least give it a shot, and then I can at least, if all else fails, I can try summarizing it after the fact. At least I'll have a lot of money to pick up the better armor and weapons later. As a backlog and replayable audio, even better. And we're gonna keep on going. We're not done yet. It's only 11. What's that word again? Hold on. Okay, yeah, there we go. All right, look, we're all finished with maintenance. Pallet, let's go get a drink, why don't we? Sounds good. The station nearby has got a couple of bars I like to visit. It's gonna be our first leave in a while. Let's drink it up tonight. I'm back. I bought lots of clothes. Beep, beep, beep. Well, aren't you cheerful, Popley? Well, of course I am. This is my first time off in a long time. Like, Amelia put all the forces all the chores on me, you know? I never have any time at all outside of the ship. Oh, yeah, and there's actually earlier on in the game, there was a lot of saxophone, too. Like, the opening, like, text crawl had some very sensual sax. Ah, come on, don't pout, Popley. That reminds me, where is Amelia anyway? She came back to the ship way earlier than you did. She's in her room right now. I saw her at the station's mall. It looked like she was asking around about something. I tried calling out to her. Is she working right now? Ellipses. Oh yeah, we never told you about that, did we? Huh? She's looking for someone. Her older brother disappeared a long time ago. Yeah, Amelia's got, Lady Amelia's got an older brother. That's us. His name is Kane. Kane Alcanet. They were siblings. Or they're the only, yeah. They're, I guess the only, how do I phrase this in English? I guess soul siblings? Like, they're the only siblings the other one's got. Kane loved his sister and looked after her. And, yeah, Amelia warmed up to him a lot. Would always call him Oni-chan, etc. Yeah, their dad, George Alcanet, was Pallet and Mine's commanding officer. And then, yeah, once Kane grew up, he took his dad's ship, the Great Shark. And became a Cosmo Guardian, which is considered to be the precursor to the Crime Crackers. Kane did some fine work aboard the Great Shark, which had seen its own fair share of great battles. However, tragically, 4 years ago, a tragedy occurred 4 years ago. Huh? Oh, that's a lot of complicated words. Hold on a second. I need to bust out the dictionary for this. It's a next generation propulsion device. The dimensional leap system. Okay, yeah. The dimensional leap system, which was hailed as the next generation propulsion device. Aboard the test ship Exus, there was a malfunction of unknown origin during its test flight. And all the ships that were accompanying it got embroiled in a... hold on a second, what word is this again? Yeah, okay, a catastrophe. Kane and the Great Shark were involved in that test as well. Hey, Altasmith. How's it going? The project was dissolved. Everybody involved with the experiment was declared dead. And the investigation was... And all the investigations were called off. Oh, no. But Popley... Amelia doesn't believe that her older brother is dead. She still believes. She knows that he's out there continuing his work, and that they'll meet again. So whenever we're not working, she's usually going around trying to collect information. Is that it? I had no idea. Dream sequence, Act 4, brother. Y'all like Earthbound? Where am I? Where are we, Dolan? We just wound up somewhere. I have no idea where we are. And yet, I feel nostalgic for some reason. Don't you think so, Doran? Hey, Doran. Ellipses. What's wrong with you? Lisa, Doran's acting strange. Ellipses. Lisa! Lisa! Ellipses. What's wrong with you guys? Why are you being so quiet? Big brother? Kane, is that you? Where'd you go? I've been looking for you. Big brother? Wait! I said wait! This is a pretty neat little visual to have for a dream sequence. And of course the map doesn't work here. I sure hope I'm going the right way. There he is. Jeez, why won't you wait up for me, big brother? Wait! Please, wait! Wait, Kane! Ah, there we are. There's the door. You're running way too fast, big brother. Don't leave me behind. Kane, why do you have to go off on your own? That's not where we just came in from, is it? It might be. Okay, no, we're on the right track. Kane! I have to go. Then take me with you. You're still too small, you're still too little, Amelia. No, I'm not. I'm an ace cracker nap. Yeah, them having to call themselves just crackers for short is kind of taking me out of the moment, but we'll roll with it. I've finished plenty of jobs. Also, I can meet you again. So please, take me with you. Kane, wait! Don't leave me alone! It's not fair! Come on, take me with you! Kane! Was that a dream? Kane. Yeah, we're basically doing the Shin Megami Tensei opening thing at that point. Oh, yeah, y'all were gone? Oh, shit, I just saw that we dropped some frames. Did y'all miss, like, all of that? Did y'all miss, like, literally every single bit of that? Because it did say I dropped, like, 300 frames. Okay, you saw? I don't know when I dropped frames, but apparently I dropped some at some point. I can't be too careful. This just with all the tech shit going on tonight. Okay. And just like that, we already finished Act 4. We're zooming through this. I mean, considering what OBS... how OBS has lied to me in the past about the stream working when it isn't, I suppose the inverse could also be true. Yeah, understandable after Amy Rose murdered Vector off screen. Frankly, it was actually Big the Cat that was just yeah, y'all didn't see it, but it was mostly Big the Cat belly flopping everybody out of existence. Because yeah, you piss off Big the Cat and then the claws come out. The belly claws. Actually, did the shop's inventory change at all? By any chance? Okay, that was a bit of a tall... That was a bit of a long shot, but I thought I'd check anyway. Hey, Doran, what are you snooping around for? Oh, sorry, there's just something that's been worrying me. No, so that's different, huh? You see, there's this thing called Matango, which is considered one of the 7 great space delicacies. They only grow once a year, or it only comes out. Yeah, it only they only make it once a year, and now's the time. Hey, Doran, does it taste good? Of course it does. It's got an indescribably rich flavor and aroma. Yes, it's rich and lingering. I love it. Unfortunately, the harvest this year has been poor, so... yeah, it's a no-go this year. And on top of that, did something happen? We got a communication from a regular client. Looks like a Matango cargo ship. It looks like a fire broke out on the Matango cargo ship. Nearly all of their initial batch has been burnt to a crisp. And they're currently stopping to stock up, and the information's come in. So that's why you're so anxious. Sorry, it's just food, haha. We're getting a call in from Colzero, I guess is how you would say that. Oh, that's me. I've been waiting for that. Can you read it? Yeah, Matango cargo ship number 2. All cargo destroyed because of a fire. Shipment unable to complete shipment. Not once, but twice? What's going on? It's too strange to be a coincidence, and it's only happening to Matango ships. Let's go investigate it, Doran. But miss, I want to try the Matango too. I as well. That's decided. Sorry, guys, but... Well, we don't have any jobs going on right now anyway, so... As long as everybody here wants to do it, then that's all that matters. I'm sorry, miss. Let the investigation begin. Alright, sounds like the third ship has just taken off. What do we know about it yet? Everybody thinks that all the Matango has burnt up because of an accident, but nobody's actually been able to see it for themselves. It seems like the containers, as well as the Matango, have been ejected into space. But why? Yeah, if anything, if there are any irregularities with the cargo aboard the ship, it's an emergency measure in case there are pirates aboard. It's all for the safety of the ship and the passengers aboard. Yeah, it's all in their contract that they can do that. And especially in cases of a fire, it's so it can't spread to the ship or cause any explosions. The containers are automatically ejected, or they're programmed to automatically eject. So you mean that all the cargo that's been reported as burnt, and it... That's right, it's all floating in space. So, is anybody recovering the cargo? No, nobody has tried that yet. Then it's definitely somebody's scheme. That third ship is in trouble. Beep, beep, beep. Emergency alert. The like a fire's broken out in the container. I knew it. It's happening. It's begun. Let's get aboard that container. Hey, Yuri Gray, how's it going? We are playing Crime Crackers on the PS1, which is, despite all appearances, is not a first-person shooter, but actually a dungeon crawler. Although I suppose we haven't actually gotten into, like, the actual gameplay yet. Yeah, I don't see any fire anywhere. Which means... This is Pallet from the Dolphin. What's up? We're picking up life form readings inside the container. Could it be the ship's crew? It's hard to imagine that there'd be any crew on a container that was ejected from the ship. Google summarizes your channel as specializing in boomer weeb games. That's incredible. It's not wrong, but I suppose it's true. That I think that's why I put on my Blue Sky profile. The unreleased sequel Sonic Crackers. That's not quite the same, I don't think. Oh, we're getting a call in from the an emergency signal from the third ship. This is the Colzero Commerce food transport ship. That container was not ejected just now because of a fire incident. Some organization is after all the Matango on board by falsifying fire reports. You have to retrieve the Matango from them at once. You heard that, miss? Like, it was all just a work. And it's exactly as we assumed. Let's begin the operation. Oh, slime. I forgot that there's slime monsters in this one. And the Matango's like space mushrooms. Like, there's no way we're giving up this this wonderful space delicacy to these scoundrels. We have to rescue all the space delicacies from them at once. Yeah, the three genders, like samurai, cat girl, dragon man, and human girl. Because, yeah, for anybody who is just joining and didn't see, or I guess didn't hear me explain, this girl here, she doesn't use a gun, she uses a sword. Her first-person pronoun in Japanese is sisha, which is typically like reserved for samurai in media. She ends all of her sentences with digozaru, like a samurai would. And there you go. And she calls Amelia, the human girl here, who's the boss, she calls her Amelia Dono. And also, what you saw just there, the enemies can't actually leave the room in which they spawn, so you can kind of like camp out in the doorway a lot of the time. And for melee-based enemies, you'll be pretty safe, but for any enemies that have like projectiles, you still have to like actually dodge those. So you're better off fighting them fair. True, she could be some manner of pizza cat. We have not exactly have any insight into her diet. She might be a pizza cat. I don't know why we're fighting giant, wacky, waving inflatable arm two men just yet, but these are apparently the creatures that are after the space mushrooms. But yeah, like I said, this isn't a first-person shooter despite all appearances, because whenever you fire your gun, or your sword as it were, you're completely fixed. All you can do is turn around. You cannot move forward or backward or anything as long as you're in combat mode. Like, all the buttons do, the directional buttons do, is move the reticle around. You can still strafe, but you can't strafe while you're firing. And if you actually want to, like, move forward or backward or what have you, you have to get out of combat mode like this. And if you're stuck in position like this while you're fighting and you've got incoming projectiles, you hit both strafe buttons at the same time to enter defense mode. You can see the word defense up there, which minimizes incoming damage. And once you have a certain like armor ranking, like when you have enough defense, it completely like prevents any damage from projectiles that are weak enough. So yeah, it's more of a dungeon crawler than a first-person shooter, despite how it looks. And I know that reviews back in the day, like foreign import reviews in particular, kind of ragged on this game for being a bad first-person shooter, but that's like approaching it from the absolute wrong angle. Oh, actually, that's right. We never actually equipped Lisa with her power glove. It's so bad. And I don't think there's any way out of this room. I think it's a dead end. Hey, Kiki. How's it going? Yeah, it's also like kind of an unwillingness to learn the game on its own terms, which frankly is a relatively common problem for like critique of games like this. But I also kind of can't blame them, because like games like this are not terribly common, and especially if you're trained to like perceive such a game as a first-person shooter. Like, it kind of looks like a first-person shooter. So you're like, oh, this controls so badly, what were they thinking? But, like, it does still betray a certain lack of curiosity. But yeah, we're outside the room now, so they can't reach us, which is funny. How's the Crime Kraken? The Crime Kraken's going pretty all right. We had some technical issues earlier on. We are not on the Mister. We are on the PS2 now because we started on the Mister because I thought that would be easier, but for whatever reason, the Mister does not like this game. None of the music was looping correctly, and then once we tried to enter the first boss room, the game just crashed. So we are on a PS2 right now, on my Japanese PS2. Yeah, and FPS was a popular new genre too, so like I could see the assumption that this was like a game trying to cash in on FPSs or something, you know? I could see why somebody would come to that conclusion. But nope, it's a dungeon crawler. It just so happens that your weapon of choice is not sword, but gun. I recall seeing this on some kind of demo reel on an old tech footage channel. Because, yeah, I was actually talking about how I discovered this game through Old Timey Computer Show. And I think that's the channel you're probably talking about. Because I saw this, it was on a video for like a VHS tape for PS1 launch titles in Japan. Use the gun, save myself some trouble. Yeah, indeed, sometimes the Mister do miss. Yeah, Old Timey Computer Show is no longer on Twitch, but they have their own website now, so if you Google it, you can find it. But yeah, they, I just saw it on a VHS tape that they were playing there a long time ago, and I thought the game looked cool as hell. I imported it from Sudagaya for like 10, 20 bucks, something like that. And I loved it. And I also bought the sequel, but I haven't actually played that. I was going to play it on this channel, but I figured it'd probably be a good idea to actually play the first game first on here, just so people know what the hell Crime Crackers 1 even is, because not a whole lot of people do. That's probably a blobber. I think that's safe to call that thing a blobber. It is rather blob-like in appearance. Yeah, they still exist, but they're just not on Twitch. Because I did notice one day that, like, I haven't seen them in my notifications in a long time. And lo and behold. Have I hit every door here? Have I seriously already accessed everything? Oh, I haven't gone through here yet. Okay, there we go. Damn it. I thought I could like, dodge that. Well, you get back here. You get back here! Oh good, I've got just enough armor that it's not even doing any damage to me. Because once you have high enough armor ranking against certain projectiles, you don't take any damage, you just get knocked back. When you're in defense mode, that is. Oh, the game itself. Blobber is a dungeon crawler where you have a party, but they move together in one position as a blob. Yeah, it's one of those, because if you get attacked from the side, they take damage. And when you hit the select button, you switch around their orders. So now, the character in the center is actually like in the center, attacking, whereas the character on the left and right are actually on my left and right. So if I were to get attacked from the left, the character on the left would take damage. Yeah, exactly. Gotta get my Sakura Tyson live concert between two IBM conferences from the 60s fix. If that's not a completely apt summary of what the Old Timey Computer Show is all about. Yeah, I thought you meant blobber because, like, we were fighting blobs. I was not aware of the nomenclature, of the parlance. Not to be confused with the blob-lobber. I don't know if you're making that up. You might be trying to mess with me, and I wouldn't know any better. Which lobs blobs? Ah, I see. Okay, because what's the weapon I always use in Splatoon is the arrow spray. Arrow spray, my beloved. Hey, Fire Mountain, how's it going? Okay, we haven't gone through this. Okay, no, we have. Behind this door? Oh, shit, yeah, there we go. That would be the one. You can't reach me from here. You have no power here. And I have a sword. Blah, blah, blahs, blah, blah. Oh, my... Buh. How many blobs could a blob lobber lob if a blob lobber could lob blobs? That's an excellent question. The anime girls are indeed cute, as is the dragon. The dragon's no slouch either. We did have somebody in chat earlier saying that they like the dragon's vibes. And I get it. He's pretty cool. He likes mushrooms. We're here to collect mushrooms from the space freighter that's being attacked. And I don't even remember if this chapter has anything to do in the overall grander narrative. I think this might literally be a filler chapter. I don't recall. It's been like 4 years since I last played this. But yeah, this game's great. And I'm really excited to play the second one. Though I don't know if that'll be like right away after this. I'm not sure. Gotta show that dragon to a connoisseur. Ah. We need expert opinions here. Oh. Okay, so I thought we already came in through here, but there's an enemy. Am I missing a door here still, or what? Because I feel like we've gone everywhere already. Unless there's like a switch or a button I'm supposed to push. Oh shit! Or do you just keep respawning? Is that your deal? Because usually the enemies in this game don't respawn like this. If I go back to that tunnel, do you just come back? Okay, apparently this guy just comes back. Weird. Also a little confusing because it does make it a little more difficult to piece out where you had already gone before. If these guys just keep coming back. I was shooting with my gun. As a dragon, he does really have good vibes, though my preference would have me sit and eat with him. Okay, no, we've already been... What? I'm so lost. Yeah, there's nothing unusual about any of these dead ends. Oh, overflow as in foodle for... okay. That's clever of them. Okay, there's got to be something on one of these walls. Something unusual I have to check out, because I've gone to, like, every room multiple times now, and there's nothing, like, no real indication that we've missed anything. Kind of at my wit's end here. Yeah, I feel like we've been going around in circles, but I still don't see, like... Yeah, this is gonna be another dead end. Unless... Okay, no, wait. So this is the dead end. I've received an endorsement for the dragon from my expert contact. Good. Where Crime Crackers maintains the agenda. But unfortunately, I'm completely lost. I have no idea where I'm going. I've been going around in circles. And, we've cleared out, like, every room, but I don't recall there being, like, is there a switch somewhere I have to push? Yeah, there's a second one, too, and apparently it's a big glow-up over this. Like, because all the rooms here, you'll see that they're, like, only, like, single-tiered like this, but you get into some areas with, like, multiple stories, where it's, like, connected rooms across multiple stories like this, whereas in this game, every floor in a dungeon is completely, like, cut off from one another outside of the elevators. So you have, like, multi-tiered design like this. Apparently the rooms are a little less boxy. Like, it's a lot more advanced in that respect. And it still has the same artist. It's still a lot of the same character designs and stuff, as far as I'm aware. Just top off while we're at it, I suppose. Wait. Okay, we finally found the one place I hadn't gone. Good lord. Finally, progress. Holy shit. Yeah, usually the dungeons here are a little bit better than this about being, so samey. Now we can go anywhere. Endless opportunity once more. Yeah, give me your mushrooms. Yeah, she's pretty stoked. And also, she's a samurai too. I don't know if you were here when I was talking about it, but she uses Sisha as her first-person pronoun, which is a very samurai thing. She ends all of her sentences with Digozaru, and she calls the boss Emilia here, Emilia Dono. Like, as if she were some sort of pizza cat. If you see a cat out in the world with no collar, that's a Ronin. True. Oh, hold up. There's a fucked up door here. I mean, we haven't seen them eat pizza, but we haven't seen any evidence that they don't eat pizza. Oh, and there's another busted door over here. Oh, shit! Mystery slime behind the door, but he can't reach over here because his pathfinding locks him to the room. Oh, shit, even more mushrooms. And they're just lying there. Whoa! What's this? This Motongo's way huger than all the others. Is this the most prized kind of among maniacs? Among Motongo maniacs? This is Paul from the Dolphin. How's the Motongo collection going? Well, we received a new request from the Colzero. Actually, what would be that? Tsusho? One second. Yeah, I guess Colzero Commerce, sure. We received a new request from them. Aboard amongst all the cargo is what's called the Ultimate Motongo. It's the Motongo Jumbo! Yep, there's 5 of those. And he wants to just collect the Matango Jumbos. So that's now we have our true mission here. Leave it to us. We will protect the space delicacies. You can tell that to Colzero. Oh, it looks like an ad's gonna start pretty soon, so we'll go on break for a little bit. Yeah, I'll be back in a couple minutes, so sit tight. Don't go nowhere. I'll be right back. And we are back. Alrighty. You have to get back to mushroom collecting now. And goo fighting. See, I have no recollection of what any... If any of this has anything to do with the main plot at all, or if this is just truly filler. But I have my suspicions. Have I already been in this room? No, I haven't. Okay. At least these guys don't shoot things at me, so I can just pick them off from the door. Oh. Almost got me. Oh my god, I'm missing so many shots. I'm wasting so much ammo. How many ammo packs do I have again? I'm good on ammo packs. It's more health that I'm concerned about, because I've got like some of the higher level health items, but I'd rather have more of the smaller ones for my own peace of mind. I'll look away if this flashing bothers you, I guess, if you're sensitive to that type of flashing. Photosensitivity warning. And that's Jumbo Botango number 2. Now, where are the rest? Oh, shit. I forgot these green guys sometimes like to respawn for no real reason, considering the other enemies don't really respawn in this game. I guess that's what makes the green goo guys special. Okay, we haven't gone this way, but it looks like it's just a regular hallway. Wait, no, it's an elevator. Hold on. Okay. Because I was thinking we were kind of like looping in on ourselves, like for real this time. I didn't know how much more space there could possibly be. Just keep standing there. See what good it'll do you. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier, because if you go to Wikipedia, it says that this was based on a manga, right? And then I was looking it up on Japanese Wikipedia, and it said that it was based on a manga called Star Crackers. And we even found the cover for it. Actually, I think I still have it on OBS here. Yeah, here we are. We found the cover for it, right? At least of when it was being published in Monthly Captain magazine. But it looks like it started in June 1994, whereas what we heard from the developers is that it was greenlit in May 1994 for a December 1994 release. They developed this game in just 7 months. So, and considering that I don't see, like, in all my searches, I didn't see anybody refer to this manga outside of the context of this game. But, I did, the Edo fighting game, no? What? But anyway, putting that aside for a second, it does look like they, probably greenlit this manga as a promotional material for the game, but at some point in development, it changed from being called Star Crackers to Crime Crackers. That's the thing that makes the most sense based on all the evidence at my disposal. Okay, yeah, so the character designer did an Edo fighting game. Okay, that's not terribly surprising, honestly. Yeah, pinning the Arrow fighter for later. Maybe we can look at that some other time. Oh, no, you don't. Called Queen of Duelist Gaiden. Not related, but same artist. Okay, just gonna make a note of that right here. Queen of Duelist Gaiden. Just for my own research later. Don't mind me. Okay, yes, this is a, Very well. I'll report back with all my findings. Oh, whoops, my bad. Thank you for calling that out. Oh, shit. That's number 3. Is that number 3? But man, whoever is going after the Jumbo Matongos must also be a maniac. I think, because I wonder if we're allowed... I forget, because, like, again, the last time I played this game was years ago, right? I don't remember if we just get to keep all the other Matongo mushrooms to sell later. Because that would be a big, fat cash flow, which would be very appreciated. So we could buy some of the cool new armors and weapons and such. Now I definitely went in circles just now. Ah, sure as heck. Sure as heck, fire. You know what? It's really funny, too. I never actually mentioned this, right? But, there's an opening FMV, but as far as I know, they only play it after the credits. Like, they made an entire, like, what appears to be an intro FMV with a theme song and everything, where it plays, like, the vocal version of the game's theme song, but they only play it, like, after the credits. Oh, I'm out of bullets. Right, there we go. So, like, even if you let it stay on the title screen, I don't think it plays the FMV. You have to actually beat the game for it. It's like your reward for clearing the game. Like, I guess at that point, games like this were, like, new enough that they wouldn't... I don't know, it's weird, because, like, it's even, like, structured in a way to look like an introduction to all the characters, but no, you only get it after you beat the game. It feels like they intended it to be an opening FMV, and then they're like, we need something to reward the player with after beating the game, so we'll just stuff it back here. It's really weird. Because, like, it's not bad animation either, you know? Like, they spent money on it. Multiple options here. Hello, Evil King Yuan. We have a regular human girl, we have a dragon guy, and we have a samurai cat girl. That's our party in this dungeon crawler right now. So not exactly a mouse, but also she's not a princess. She's kind of she just dresses like that. But in other respects, I think you're pretty much, like, on the ball. Yeah, and this is, in fact, a dungeon crawler rather than a first-person shooter, despite what you're seeing on screen. Yeah, reviewers back in the day were kind of fooled into thinking, okay, so this is where the boss is gonna be. No, this is a launch PS1 game, so this is before they had analog sticks on this thing. This is D-pad only, which is why my movement might be a little jerky sometimes. Because, yeah, they only introduced the analog stick in, like, what, 99 or something? Like, the DualShock? Like, what year did Ape Escape come out in? Yeah, I guess tank controls. I guess this is tank controls. So I heard a blast. Was that me just now, or was that another enemy in here? 97 in Japan, 98 in America. Thank you, Noel. But DualShock wasn't the first dual analog. Oh, yeah, right, because there's the other dual analog controller that has, like, the weird, like, convex top sticks. That's weird and funky. Yeah, DualShock is when they introduced Rumble. Hence the shock part of it. Yeah, that hit globally around August-ish of 97. Yeah, because this is, like, December 94. So well before that. Also, how are you doing? We've been having a pretty good time with cracking crimes. We're, it doesn't say here, but we are D-rank crackers. We're well on our way to being top crackers. Yeah, dual analog controllers kind of a freak, but ultimately concave sticks were just the correct decision. Those were just not those concave sticks. Yeah. I have one of those controllers. I never used it, but I got one with a PS1 a while ago. It's just kind of sitting there as like my backup PS1 controller if ever I need it, but it's never been my first choice. Yeah, this game whips ass. It takes a bit of adjustment to like how it moves and controls and everything, but once you wrap your head around that, it's a good time. And I'm very excited to eventually play the sequel, which by all accounts is a pretty big glow up. Oh my god. Can you stand still, please? Thank you. How about we just... Number 4. That's Jumbo Matango number 4. Like, I kind of understand why... Like, I can't say I don't understand why somebody would want to hog these off for himself. Do you find it funny how adorable a lot of the enemies are? Yeah, they're kind of scrunkly with it. Like some of the other robots, like even the robot with like the big fangs is really goofy looking. Like the floating drone with like the big metal fangs. It's all very charming character design. Wait, did we go? Oh, no, okay. So that's where we came from. So there's still one more mushroom we have to find before we go through the boss door. Actually, shit, you know what? I've realized I have not saved in a long-ass time. I haven't even saved once this entire chapter, so let's go ahead and do that. There we go. Holy shit. That could have ended poorly. We've been in here for quite some time now. How many of those do we have? Okay, 3. That should be good. We've got 1 for each party member now. But we also have like 5 of the revive kits, so even if one party member dies, it shouldn't be a huge loss. That's the boss room. Where have I not gone yet? Okay. I think up there, like right in the middle of the screen, there's that little like divot down there. I think that might be a doorway we didn't go through. Actually, hold on. What about over here? That's not on my map. Okay, it was just a loop. Okay, we didn't go through this door. This is probably where the last one is. Oh, the footsies. I'm falling right into the goo man's rhythm. Oh, there it is. It's just lying right there. The final Jumbo Matango. Now all that's left is to defeat the leader of all these scoundrels. I guess actually I guess probably smuggler would be a more apt word for that. Right there in the middle. Oh, and there's another one right here, like a regular mushroom. Are we still? Yeah, we're still in the slime zone, but we're right at the boss now. So I'm just gonna make a quick save. Like, we got you, scoundrels. Now come on, miss, let's barge in. Like, all right, no need to get so worked up about it. Hey, Rachel. How's it going? All right, come on out. But you're planning on stealing all these so you can sell for a high price, aren't you? Like, I'm not gonna let you get away with such a dirty trick. Indeed, that is a Rachel. Oh shit! I hear bullets. But there's an ammo pack right here. Oh shit! It's red slimes. Oh shit! Oh fuck! Oh god! Oh god! Oh fuck me! Oh. Okay. Well, at least as long as I defend, I seem to be able to take the to absorb the hits without damage. It doesn't cause any chip. Okay, but now he's kind of dead, so you know what? Let's use it on him real quick. Okay, it doesn't heal a ton of health, but it's better than nothing. Let's just also use that. Increase our bullet count. Give him up. Yeah, this game loves the sacks. Perhaps backing up into a corner like this was not the best move. Okay, well, that's one down, so that's nice. Yeah, perhaps, yeah, not the best strategy to back up into a tiny little hallway like this. Okay, how about I actually, use one of these. And I think they do dock your score for any dead party members, so let's bring the both of them back. Why don't we? There we go. Yay, now we're C rank crackers. Let's go. We have 26,630 cracker points. All right, case closed. Thanks a lot, you guys. I guess thanks. I bought a ton of Matangos from the market. Let's all dig in. I prepared them like you told me to. Yeah, that's it. That's the good stuff. I feel sick. Ugh, this is terrible. The fact that you can't appreciate this flavor means you're still just a child, Popley. Like, what did you say? You can't talk that way to a lady. You're so rude. This has about, like, 16 chapters, and that was chapter 5. And some of the chapters, like chapter 4, are just, like, pure story cutscene stuff. Like, the chapter 4 was just a dream sequence where we were wandering through a hallway. So there's stuff like that, too. Ah, shoot. So all the mushrooms I picked up, I do not actually get to keep and sell at my own leisure. Alas. Let's see. But we can finally afford better weapons now. But not the rank B weapons. Heavens no. High beam, equip that shit. Get the shield cannon. Let's see. Box blade. And then let's sell the stuff we just got, or the stuff we just replaced. So we can at least buy like one piece of armor. That'd be nice. Because, man, all this armor's so expensive. Okay, well, Amelia needs the armor more than anybody else, so let's get one for her. The reflector. And then, okay, we can just barely afford one more piece of armor for the others. The Boom Garter. That sounds pretty effective. Yeah, the SMT opening kind of section was its own chapter. So, like, some of them will just go that quickly. Also, levels tend to go a bit more quickly when you're not getting, like, horribly lost in them. It must be said. Ooh! A group heal. I could use that. Now let's buy like 2 of these. Goodbye, Dock of Trap. Actually, I wonder if, I'm still trying to figure out, like, why, of all games, this is the one that, like, failed titanically on the Mister. Because, like, the PS1 core on the Mister is pretty mature. Like, it runs most everything without a hitch. But for some reason, this game, this PS1 launch title, which you would assume would be, like, one of, like, the simpler, like, programming cases for it, like, failed spectacularly. because for anybody who wasn't here, all the Red Book audio didn't loop properly. Instead, it just moved track by track. So, like, tracks of music that weren't supposed to be playing were playing. And then once we got to the first boss door, once I clicked OK to enter the boss room, the game just froze, so we had to restart on actual hardware. And I still have no idea why. Let me see if I got this correct before I mouth off. You sure have a lot to think about when you've got time on your hands. But having free time means that that everything's that you get to live in peace. Yeah, well, I'm playing this on the PS2. It's a PS1 game, but I'm playing it on my Japanese PS2, which is why my Japanese PS2 has some busted video out. So if you look on dark colors, sometimes you'll see like a little wave of static go up every so often. But if we were playing on the Mister, we wouldn't be having that problem. So ideally, for the purposes of video capture, we would be playing on the Mister, but you know, this is good enough. Yeah, we're doing it via component on PS2, which is why it's as sharp as it is. But yeah, my component out on my Japanese PS2 has some static in it that my American PS2 does not. I think it's just I need to like get it like repaired or something. Yeah, when we're playing it with an upscaler too, this is being pumped through the RetroTink 5X. Which is a pretty good upscaler. Though granted, if you're playing PS2 games, you might want a RetroTink 4K because that's got the good deinterlacer. But for PS1 games like this, it's more than adequate. And the bird guy is one of the guys who was working with Amelia's father back during the war 20 years ago. And he's basically like the team dad. He stays on the ship. He like worked comms and everything. Yeah, having free time means that it's usually a sign that everything's at peace with no troubles, or so they say. For us on the Pink Dolphin, though, that means we don't get any money to maintain our operations. Like, if we check the Crackers net, there might be a job for us to take on. Let's see, is there anything good? Oh, how about this? Let's see. The Great Galaxy, a treasure exhibition. Yeah, working, like, doing guard duty for the exhibit hall. Oh, hello, Aki and Raiders. Welcome on in. We're playing Crime Crackers, a PS1 launch title from Japan. It's a really cool anime-style dungeon crawler that looks like a first-person shooter, but isn't actually a first-person shooter. But it's pretty neat. What were you up to? Let me give you the shout-out real quick. Because I don't think it's a region problem, Thai Games. I don't believe so. But maybe. Because it might be like a voltage thing, because Japanese electronics do have a slightly different voltage, although that's not usually a problem with anything made after like 1990. So, I don't know. Playing Harmony of Dissonance for the first time. Nice. I've never actually played Harmony of Dissonance, but, because the only, because I played Aria of Sorrow on GBA, but not Harmony of Dissonance. I hope you're enjoying it, though. I don't have a step-down converter. No, it's plugged directly into the wall. Because you don't really need that for like, Japanese electronics past, like, you know, like 1990, right? Because, like, it'll have... Because usually, the power... the PSU's made to, like, handle that, like, ever so slight gulf in voltage between Japanese and American outlets, right? It's been super fun. Oh, hell yeah. Well, thank you for the follow. I have not played Circle either. The only GBA Castlevania I've played is Aria. And then on DS, I played Portrait of Ruin and Order of Ecclesia, so I haven't even played Dawn of Sorrow. So I need to go back and, like, fill that in at some point, too. Portrait of Ruin is my favorite. I need to go back and play that, because, yeah, I played Portrait of Ruin back in the day, but I haven't played it since, like, around launch. But, I mean, even despite that, though, Charlotte Jonathan, Charlotte Jonathan, Charlotte Jonathan will forever remain burned into my brain. That's, like, the one thing that is, like, in my brain clear as day after all this time. I like Dawn of Sorrow a lot, but it's my first Castlevania. Because my first Metroidvania was just Symphony of the Night, right? And that might be a reason why Symphony of the Night is still my favorite. But also I think that, because, like, Aria of Sorrow is a phenomenal game, but I do wish, like, the music sounded a bit better. You know, it wasn't, like, crushed down to fit on the Game Boy Advance. And, like, my other point of comparison for that is something like Symphony of the Night, which just has, like, crystal clear Red Book audio for its music. It's hardly a fair comparison, but, you know. I don't trust my Super Famicom to be plugged in all the time under 120 volts. Because that's the thing, I keep my PS2s plugged in all the time, either way, and it's never really been a problem. But yeah, we're playing, Crime Crackers here. It's from the guys that did Wild Arms. They did it right before Wild Arms. It came out in Japan December 94 with the PlayStation 1 in Japan. They developed this in 7 months, and it's actually super solid. Like, it's a first-person dungeon crawler that looks like a first-person shooter, but doesn't really play like one. So if you go into this game assuming it's gonna be like an FPS, you're gonna be in for a world of hurt. Let's see. Yeah, is there anything at this exhibit that sticks out to you? Let's see. It's a ancient fossil. It's the ancient fossil civilization excavation. This time there's a Zabrina Isakino a special spot given to relics from the Sablina ruins. Over 330 pieces on display. And the what's the word in English? Like the key, like the primary exhibit being released for the first time in the Federation is from the of King Bofat IV's crown, named let me see. I have to pull this one up on my phone real quick. Kanji don't quite called The Grief of the Seven Wise Men. I don't really get it. The Grief of the Seven Wise Men being put on display for the general public? That's incredible. What the heck is that? I think that says tyrant. Let me see. Yeah, okay, yeah. King Bofat IV was a tyrant, or so they say. Okay, so the four sages who worked for them, who worked for him, the bounce. No, not the bounce. Not the bounce. This is not the channel. So they guided the king on his way. They received the king's grief, and and it cost them all their lives. But the king who lost his sages became aware of his own grief, and in his sorrow, basically enshrined their names, and to atone for his own sins, carved their teachings into his heart forever, and made that crown as a symbol of this. So goes the story of that crown. The grief of the 7 wise men. Or I guess the 7 sages. You sure he's using a lot of... Yeah, it's like covered in jewels, expert craftsmanship. It's a one-of-a-kind treasure in the galaxy. And nobody in the general public has seen it up until now. You have to collect 7 mystical gems, too. We might actually have to. I don't remember how this chapter goes. We might have to. At long last. I still don't really get it, but it sounds pretty amazing. Like, once Pallet gets going once you get Pallet started on treasure, he never stops talking. Let's take this job, miss. Like, I've always wanted to see the real thing. Okay, hold on a second. All right, what are the conditions? Not great. Like, yeah, what are the conditions? It's not great. But on the off chance that we're not there and the crown gets stolen, what would we do? We don't get this opportunity, or this opportunity comes like once in a lifetime. Please, miss. All right, I understand how you feel. We'll take the job. Really? Thank you, miss. Hey, aren't you happy? All right, put in the paperwork, Popley. Yes, ma'am. Waku waku. Musical note. Hee hee. When I thought that we would be on guard duty for the exhibit, I thought, like, we're just patrolling the outskirts. Don't get so upset. That's right, once the job's finished, they'll let us see it. Thank you all for your attendance today. The exhibit is now closed. We eagerly await your return. There, it's over. Now let's go over to the exhibit hall. It's finally time. I can't wait. Huh? What's going on? It's all black. What? What's happening? Everybody stay calm. Let's wait until they turn the lights back on. Oh, the lights are back. Oh no! The grief of the 7 sages has been stolen! Yeah, where's the thief gone to? Over there! There's a manhole open! He couldn't have gotten far. We can still catch up to him. Let's go, everyone! Yeah, wowie wow. I guess that's that's a decent enough translation, I suppose. Ugh, it stinks in here. Well, we're in a sewer. Of course it does. Oh, we're at the sewer level. Although, I wish we could do something about the stench. Oh, what? Hurry, we gotta catch up to him. Like, I can't believe that the Grief of the Seven Sages was stolen right from under our noses. Hold on a second. Hey, if you get too worked up, we're not gonna be able to we're not gonna be able to catch up to him. You all seem pretty excited with the Matango case. Oh, that was different. If we don't hurry, he's gonna get away. That's right. So according to the guards, there should be about 10 in all. And they all ran off in different directions. All right, so we have to find 10 people in this dank sewer. That's why I heard an English dub for in Spy Family, not from Funimation or whatever that dub comes from. Yeah, because there she actually says it out loud, like waku waku, right? So they have to come up with something. Because a lot of the time, waku waku is just an onomatopoeia. So you don't really have to, like, think of, like, a way to verbalize it. Oh, you get back here. You get back here. Back here, thief. At least he stops for us to catch up. But yeah, you'll see that whenever we stop to shoot, like, we can't move while we're shooting in this game. So whenever you shoot, you stop exactly in place, and all your cursor, like, all the D-pad does is move the cursor around. And at most you can strafe, but you can't strafe while shooting. Oh, we were talking about the dub for Spy Family. Game developers are just intrinsically drawn to sewer levels. The first time I ever made a level, I started making a sewer level before I realized what I was doing. I think it's because, like, you're making, like, a series of, like, hallways and tubes, right? And then before you realize it, the layout just kind of turns into basically a sewer rather than, like, an actual, like, lived-in place. It just becomes a bunch of tubes rather than, like, a sequence of rooms and everything. I think that's why people are usually drawn to making, like, sewer levels. All right, we found the crown, maybe? Oh, all right, mission accomplished. Let's go back above ground. Well, that got resolved a lot easier than a lot more simply than I thought it would. There's no mistaking it. This is a fake. This was nothing but a decoy. No mistaking it. Yeah, don't be foolish. The color, the shine, the like all the adornments, no matter how you look at it, this ain't the real thing. In that case, we have to get the real one back. That's right. True, you're not wrong. Mario Bros. Arcade is just one big sewer level when you really think about it. Oh, shit! I didn't think there'd be regular enemies here, too. I thought it would just be the green guys. At least it's these guys who, like, die super easily. Also, can I break this down? Nope. But yeah, for anybody who just came in, the whole plot of this game is basically there was a big war in space 20 years back. The winners of the war established a galactic federation. The people who lost the war and, like, lost a lot of their home worlds became space pirates. And now the Federation made bounty hunting legal. So we're a bunch of bounty hunters. But perhaps not all is as it seems with the history of the war. But right now we're basically doing what feels like filler episodes between the mushroom hunt last time and now chasing these thieves. Oh, hell yeah. The enemy blocked the other enemy, so he couldn't get away. All right, how about this one, Pallet? Nope, this is also a fake. I guess Clanker's Cavern would be a sewer level, huh? Yeah, otherwise, for sewer levels... It's hard to think of really good sewer levels, right? Because most sewer levels are just kind of bad. Like, this one, the fact that it's a sewer is kind of incidental to whatever it is we're doing. Like, we're not... Because usually, like, in sewer levels, you have to worry about, like, rising, like, water levels. You have to, like, make a way across the sewer. You have to find your way from, like, one bank of, like, the sewage to the other. There's, like, a bunch of gates you have to lift. It's always a bunch of chores. And that's never... Or, like, whenever you go into the water, it's toxic, or there's shit just jumping out at you. It's always, like, something or other when it comes to sewer levels, and that's not usually, like... That's not really a problem with this. We're just kind of going down tunnels, trying to find stuff. Although this is quite the extensive network of tunnels. True, yeah, Ninja Turtles. I mean, because a lot of those are like beat-em-ups, and you don't have to really worry about all the doldrums that usually come with sewer levels and that. Like, you're just progressing forward and fighting dudes. So that's usually something you don't have to worry about too much. I can tell you the worst sewer level I ever played, Star Wars Shadow of the Empire. Shadow of the Empire is a game I've always wanted to play myself, because back in the day, like when I was a kid, I had the Shadows of the Empire comic book, or at least the first volume of it. And it's thanks to that comic book that I thought Boba Fett was like the coolest guy ever. But, as far as like the actual game it was made to tie into, I don't really know anything about it. I need to give that its proper due one of these days. It's the first game I ever rolled credits on. But you're saying it has the worst sewer level you've ever played. I like the one at the start of Dark Cloud 2. It's short and you fight clowns and a circus elephant. Well, that sounds fun. That sounds festive. You don't usually get clowns in the sewer. Oh. Okay, we find an enemy. We must be on the right track. The first game to tell me go back and play it hard mode for the real ending. Oh, God, it's one of those games. We're still doing that in the N64 era. Come on. I always hated that shit, man. It's like, I already beat your game. Just, like, fucking play on hard mode for a real ending. How about you go fuck yourself? I don't have anything catchy. Just, I don't think you're a good person for doing that to me. Although, you know what actually might be worse is the games where it's like, you only get to a certain selection of levels, and then after an arbitrary amount of levels, they say you can see the rest of the game on hard mode. That's even worse. That always sucks. All right, how about this? This one's got to be the real one, right? Not quite. Let's see. Let's see. It went the forte of the Fazil civilization, the Fossil periods. Like, okay, it's not the real one. I get it. Like when we get the real one, you just tell us, all right? So he was just going off in a ramble, and then he's like, all right, just shut up. We get it. It's not the real one. There was only one game I remember owning that did that, but I can't remember what it was. I think, I think Sparkster might do that? I know that there's like a lot of games in like the 16-bit era that would try to pull that on you, where if you didn't beat it on hard mode, or if you only beat it at a certain difficulty, it locked you out of the rest of the game. It seems suspicious around here. Why is that? Just my intuition. Come on, get serious. I also feel, I'm also concerned about what's up ahead. You sense something? It's my intuition. It's an awfully big room with seemingly nothing in it. SNES Sparkster specifically has a short and easy mode. Okay. But not the Genesis one, just the SNES one. That's evil. I don't like that. Oh, okay, that's just another locked grate. Wait, oh, it's a red one this time. You get back here. Catching up to him. Oh, he fights back. All right, out of bullets. So Genesis 1 might also. You stop it. You stop that right now. You get back here. Yeah, like we were saying earlier, all the enemy designs in this game are pretty scrunkly, and this guy's no exception. He would be friend-shaped if he wasn't such an asshole. There we go. Wait, nope. Oh, his pathing is all fucked up. But only for so long. Maybe if we play as him, his higher damage bullets will get more done. This guy sure is taking a lot of damage. Because I don't know if this is like the boss of this, so I don't know if I should be using my supers for this. Because like I suppose I could, right? Oh shit, wait. There we go. How about this? He's still not dead, even after one super move. I don't think there's anything else I'm supposed to do besides just take him down. Because usually, like, I think they tell you something about that, weren't they? Oh, there he is. There we go. This is it! The, Mago Kotonaki. What is that? Yeah, he certainly is taking boss level damage, nothing else, but he finally went down. Yeah, this is it. It's the grief of the Seven Sages, the unmistakable treasure of the galaxy. That's good. I'm sorry. I caused you all so much trouble. Don't worry about it. Let's get back to the surface. Oh, and that's it. That was actually relatively short. And we got a decent amount of cash for that. Like, getting to hold one of the galaxy's greatest treasures is certainly a get. It's a good thing we were able to get it back. Oh, this crown's so pretty. Hey, Pallet, after all that trouble we went through, why don't you try putting it on? Me? Put on the Grief of the Seven Sages? Don't be ridiculous. Come on, it's fine. You don't get this opportunity every day. That looks great on you. You think so? Oh, yeah, you even have a special sprite for him with the crown on. That's cute. Oh, okay, looks like we got ads starting up, so I'm gonna go on a break real quick. I'll be back in just a minute. Sit tight. I'm going nowhere. And we're back. Please don't eat the chicken, man. I don't know. He's kind of looking like a snack. Anyway. Hey, look, take a picture. All right, Pallet, say cheese. Beep, beep, beep. And this won't be used to incriminate us in any shape or form in the future whatsoever. Perish the thought. Oh yeah, we didn't even have to use any of those, did we? But now we can afford better things. And now that we're ranked... Actually, hold on. We already have all the stuff we can use, don't we? Yeah, the shop keeps a dog, man. Much like Breath of Fire, this is a universe populated by furries. Actually, hold on. That was the wrong button. Well, let's see. For armor, weapons, so... Okay, so we still need to get a better set of armor for Liza. What is this? Noctovision. Oh, we have night vision goggles we can get. Though I don't think we really need them. Honestly, like, maybe if we were playing on a CRT, it would be of greater importance to get night vision goggles, but right now, on an LCD display like this, I can usually, like, I can kind of make out what's in the darkness, so I think I will save myself the money. Ooh, but I can get a better shield ray, but I can't use it because it's rank B and I'm only rank C. God damn it. That'd be nice to have, but yeah, none of these are in the cards right now. That sucks. Yeah, that's actually, I can sell my old armor, if nothing else, for a little bit of extra scratch. Yeah, I didn't even bother saving the game there, did I? Yeah, for a secret treasure. And we'll keep on going.
I can save the game here.
True, indeed. We haven't had a break in a while. Yeah, we're pretty used to trouble right about now. How about we stop over by the dock, miss? Yeah, you're right. Liza, take us to the closest space dock. Or tell me what the closest space dock to here is. Let's see, there's a large civilian space dock 3.5 light years away from here. And I want to take extra time with the maintenance, so that'll be good. All right, it's decided. 4 ears, Catgirl, versus 2 ears. You gotta have 2 ears. You have to commit. You know, no bullshit. You have the pair of ear. You have your kimono Mimi, or you have human ears. No in between. You gotta commit. Putting my foot down. No matter how many times I try calling, I'm not getting any response from the dock. Could it be? Are they on break? Of course not. Come on. Yeah, approaching it from the front would be dangerous. Let's try infiltrating it with the Sparrow. More trouble, I take it. Okay, 4 bunny ears, you might be onto something. Like, what's with this dock? It looks like, something's rampaged through here. Like, this level of destruction couldn't be done by mere pirates. Besides, I'm not sensing any signs of life here at all. Could everybody on this dock have been wiped out? Oh, we might be doing some thing shit here. Yeah, this might be time for some weird thing shit. It's locked. There's some damage done to the walls. Like, what could have done this? I forgot that they had like a space horror chapter like this. Oh yeah, I can't remember now. Yeah, because like you had to activate these panels and stuff. There's a console panel here, but it's not working. It doesn't look like it's broken, but that's why we have to reactivate the electricity to activate the panels. This looks like the main power for the dock. Let's try flipping the... Oh, we flipped the power off. Was that such a good... So wait, the power was on before? Okay, now the power's back on. Always have to have an Aliens homage in your space game. True, but like... I don't know, it still feels like a little... Maybe not out of place, but a little unexpected in a game like this. Like, we're just kind of hopping, bopping around the galaxy doing our bounty hunter stuff with, you know, like, anime girls and stuff, and now we're just doing, like, the H.R. Giger cosmic horror. Oh, Pill's here. I was running low, so that's good. Yo, 64 gigabyte SD card? That's... We really are in the future! It's so huge! What cable? That... Okay, I guess, yeah, material room. I guess that's what that says. Oh yeah, this game whips ass. I absolutely love this game. This is my second time playing it. I first played it a couple years ago, but, ooh, goody. We have all the life upgrade stuff for all the characters here. We got the life milk, the life apple, and the life meat. Because we haven't had these for a couple chapters now. We're overdue. But yeah, because I've been wanting to play the sequel for a while, but I figured that before I try streaming the sequel, I should probably, like, show anybody the... Oh, that's just a bone. Okay. I figured I should probably show people, like, what the first game even looks like. Just bone, and then the description is just ellipses question mark, so this bodes well. Do you remember the episode of Cowboy Bebop where the Bebop gets hacked and the hackers have to do it by shooting an extension cord into the ship? Oh, that's so quaint. So what do we even do with our 64 gig memory card here? Okay, so recorded media for data backup. A code with 6178 printed on it. Oh, and there's health capsules here. Goody. At least they left a lot of stuff here for us. Eat the bone? I don't know if that's such a good idea. I don't want to eat the bone. So we couldn't even use the console, but when I turned the power back, because the power's already on the console. Because when we tried using the console, we turned it off, and then we just turned it back on. So, let's see. Here now. And yeah, there's no fan translation for this, but it would be really nice if there was one. Like, this is a game I really want more people to play. And it's just kind of weird in general that, like, this is from the same people who did Wild Arms, and, like, people like Wild Arms, right? And this is a PlayStation 1 launch title. Like, you'd think that would make it a good candidate for a fan translation, and yet, nobody's really bothered. Yeah, 64 gigs often isn't enough to install a single modern game now. Games are too bloated in size. Yeah. So maybe if we go back to the power panel now, something will actually happen. Now that we've got a code on a key. Some kind of code key, if you will. Yeah, what happens if we just turn it off? Because it was turned on before. Will this actually change anything? Because yeah, that's still not working, you know, which obvious, I suppose. There aren't any retranslations for Wild Arms 2 yet, so I'm not surprised. Fair, I guess. Because that's the one with, like, the really busted translation, right? We did go down here before, yes. But to seemingly no avail last time, and I don't think this is going to change either. Yeah, it's still locked. Yeah, what's with RPGs having their second game but with busted English translations? Probably because, like, they see that, like, after they spent all the money localizing the first game the right way, and they didn't make all the money in the world, like, yeah, we could probably save some money on the second game by cheaping out on the translation. And then we get what we get. If I had to guess, that's probably how that happens. Imagine a future where Soccer Wars 5 Episode 0 gets a fan translation, but this doesn't. On the one hand, that would be kind of tragic, but on the other hand, I couldn't really complain either because, again, I think the story of that game is probably the most enjoyable part of it. So, like, if you can make the story part of it, like, accessible, then, you know, all the better for it, I guess. That way, maybe you could just do, like, a cutscene compilation on YouTube and not have to actually worry about playing it. Makes less sense for Wild Arms because that's a Sony series. Because, I mean, even then, like, you say that, but this is also the time when, like, Sony weren't even bothering with localizing Ark the Lad. They had working designs handle Ark the Lad, right? So, like, I feel like Sony didn't really care about, like, RPG localization outside of something like Legend of Dragoon, which they could prop up as a Final Fantasy VII killer. But otherwise, like, they didn't really care, because, like, this was still the era where they really did not want to, like, cater to those tastes. Hey, Zathiel. Yeah, this game is sick, although, right now I'm a little lost. So you'll have to pardon me for my aimless wandering around for a bit. Trying to figure out how to make, the game go. Yeah, early PS1 was Stolar. That sounds right. Yeah, the real FF7 killer was Ancient Roman. This is known. Legend of Dragoon had no hope in the face of Ancient Roman. But yeah, this is a dungeon crawler, Zathiel. From the same guys who did Wild Arms, which is why there's all the Wild Arms talk going on in chat right now. And they did this before Wild Arms. This was a PS1 launch title. Released December 1994. I guess we just go back to the power terminal at this point? Because that was already on. We turned it off, and I guess we just try turning it back on. Is there another power terminal I've been missing in one of those other rooms? You know, I've never actually played Legend of Dragoon myself. That's another one that I need to play. Because there are so... I was talking about this on Discord the other day with some friends, and as it turns out, I basically had the exact perfect circumstances in my, like, childhood game upbringing that I managed to dodge a lot of the big classic formational RPGs. Like, I didn't have a Super Nintendo. I had a PS1 for a very limited amount of time, so I only ever got to play Final Fantasy VIII. And I started out in the 6th gen with a GameCube, and I didn't get a PS2 until well later. So I missed a ton of shit that I need to go back and catch up on, which is why I'm doing all of Breath of Fire right now. And I'll be probably, like, I want to do stuff like, I want to play Legend of Dragoon, I want to play the Dot Hack games, I want to play Dark Cloud, I want to play Star Ocean. Like, there's a ton of stuff I need to go back and catch up on. Was Beyond the Beyond before or after FF7? I'm not sure. Dragon Quarter will be after Breath of Fire 4. We're at least like halfway through Breath of Fire 3 at this point, I think. And as I understand it, Breath of Fire 4 is a shorter game than 3, so probably in like I'd say 2 months from now is probably when we'll get to Dragon Quarter, if I had to guess, like ballpark it. Yeah, I was grown in a lab to show obscure and overlooked RPGs, because now it's just like, I have all this incentive to go back and play all these games I never played before, regardless of how successful they were back in the day. And stuff like this, which never got an English release. Because, yeah, this is an RPG, technically. Though it is an action-y one, like I can stop and shoot like this, but I can't move and shoot at the same time. I can strafe while I'm in shoot mode, but the D-pad only moves the cursor around. And I can't strafe and shoot at the same time. So if I want to walk around, I have to get out of shoot mode. When I start learning Japanese, I started learning Japanese about 20 years ago now. It's been a while. And that said, there's still some words that trip me up. Like, if you were here a couple minutes ago, you saw that I was kind of fumbling through some sentences. But for the most part, I'm pretty... I like to think I'm pretty all right. And then I took over the lab, exactly. Okay, I have no idea where the hell I'm supposed to go. There's got to be some panel on some wall that I'm supposed to look at. Or maybe it's a destructible wall somewhere? Yeah, maybe there's a destructible wall that I'm missing. I don't remember what I'm supposed to do here at all. Because we've been walking around in circles for quite some time, and there's no real indication of anything. Shit, no, fuck, I used it. God damn it, I accidentally used a super move, and I'm not getting that back. Well, I hope I don't need that for the boss. Are you taking job applications? I'm currently looking for a job right now, so perhaps I'm not the best person to ask for an application. Because, yeah, there's this computer panel here, but it's broken. Well, actually, wait. Do I stick in the key card in here? Okay. The memory stick? Okay, I can't even use the memory stick. Oh, no, you're fine, you're fine, it's fine. Okay, so I guess actually if the power is on and I have a key, I guess I could just try using the key card on these doors. Okay, no response. Can I use it on the panel on the door here? Okay, no. So that's not working either. Maybe I use it on... Let's try the other door. Let's try some of the other doors real quick. And then if those don't work, I'll try using the key card on the power supply, maybe? Okay, not working here either. Because, yeah, I mean, like, Asuka, like we were talking about earlier, like this was about the time when like not RPGs, but FPSs were kind of like starting to get like in vogue, like as Doom clones and everything, right? So on one hand, I kind of like can't blame them of like viewing this game where you're shooting things from a first person. Okay, so it's for this door specifically. Okay. Okay, let's see. The code on it was 617A. Yo, we got floppy disks in the future. The system disk. Okay, so now we should be able to activate the panel, is what they said. Yeah, it sure took me long enough to figure out. Jesus Christ, how long did I take back there? Like, that took way the hell too long. What? Yeah, this is the computer boot disk, and yet it's still not working in this panel. Okay, so now what? We got the computer boot disk, and it's not booting the computer. Maybe we have to turn it off, put the disk in, and turn it back on? Maybe it's very particular about that, like we can't just put in the boot volume while it's activated. Okay, nope, still nothing. Yeah, maybe I need to put it in rice. Maybe it's a little soggy from all the slime on the walls. Yeah, unless there's... Yeah, it looks like something was rampaging around in here. Like, it's shorted all over the place. I can't put our hands on it. Have you tried turning it off and turning it back on 6 more times? You know what? It's worth a shot. Well, let's go back all the way to the room back there. Maybe there's something on the walls that I did not adequately pick up on before. Is there anything else in this room that I may have missed? Okay, no, it looks pretty airtight. Nothing really on the walls. So it's not here. We'll check every room on the way back. Make sure there's not, like, a terminal or something. Yeah, all the character art in this game's super good. And once we actually run into some enemies, which we might not do on this map because this is like the suspense horror level, but like on a bunch of the other maps, like you get to see like a bunch of enemy characters and they're all super charming too, design-wise. Lots of skrunkos and robot scrimblos to shoot at. The glove is ruined. Why, because of all the slime on the walls? That'd probably do it. It looks acidic and corrosive. Okay, so that doesn't work either. Oh, is there a raid? I didn't get a raid notification. That would explain all the first-time chatters appearing out of nowhere, talking about the gloves. Or did y'all just come in early from a raid that's about to happen? Whom's to be raiding? Oh, there we go. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Well, hello there, raiders. Welcome on in. I'm Matt OB, Retro Variety. Matt's. Oh my goodness, thank you for the follow. Mad Scientist Variety Buddy. Let me start over. I'm Matt OB. Oh my goodness. That's a lot of follows all at once. Oh, good lord. Yeah, this is an RPG. This is a dungeon crawler. Although, on the face of it, it looks like a first-person shooter, but it very much isn't. It's tip-to-toe a dungeon crawler RPG. And back in the day, this caused some confusion among the Western press. But oh my goodness. Thank you for the raid. What were you up to? Yeah, to start over, yeah, we're playing Crime Crackers on the PS1, which is a PS1 launch title in Japan. Oh, we do old school raids in Proton John community. We sent some of us early to catch your reaction, declares. Oh my goodness. Castlevania Curse of Darkness. Lots of people playing Castlevania. Curse of Darkness, that's the second 3D one, right? Because I've played Lament of Innocence, or not second 3D one, but the second PS2 one, right? Because I've played, Lament of Innocence on stream before, and I liked Lament of Innocence a lot. So I'll need to go on to Curse of Darkness eventually. Yeah, Hector's, there we go. Oh my goodness, that's a lot of follows. And now I'm being forced to drink. But yeah, we tend to play a little bit of everything around here, primarily retro. And yeah, this happens too sometimes, don't worry about it. And this game only released in Japan. This game's entirely in Japanese, but I am equipped with knowledge of the Japanese language, so I can walk y'all through it. There is no fan translation for this as of yet, but once there is, I highly recommend you play this game, because this game whips ass.
Get real.
Oh my goodness, there's so much going on. There is so much happening. As opposed to the game, because right now I'm actually a little stuck. I don't remember what to do here. So we have the system disk. We can't put it in the computer for some reason. And we can't use the key card on these doors. We could only use it on that one door. Oh my goodness. And if you're curious about who's that in the follower notification, that's Koran Lee from Sakura Wars. She's kind of the unofficial mascot around here. Was this in a tie-in for a series? That's the weird thing. We've actually been discussing that for a bit, because if you go on Wikipedia, it says that this is a tie-in for a manga, right? But when you actually look into it through Japanese sources, it looks like the manga launched in June 1994, and then the game came out in December 1994. And if you read developer interviews, the game was greenlit in May 1994. They developed this game in 7 months, like under a ton of crunch,
Hey.
to like launch in time with the PS1. And hello, McButts, the crime dog. So it looks like what it is that they commissioned a tie-in comic ahead of the game's release, but now it's misconstrued as the game being based on the comic, because also the comic is called Star Crackers, and then the game we winded up getting is called Crime Crackers. So apparently at some point in development, the name changed. But I do need to do a bit more research before I'm confident in this this theory. But that seems to be the most likely explanation. Yeah, usually, I mean, I don't know if you, like, yeah, there's a nut for an earring. And how do you pierce your ear with a nut? Very painfully, as it turns out. Yeah, we actually, we were looking into this a little earlier in the stream. We even have, right here, the issue of Monthly Captain Magazine, where the Star Crackers manga showed up in. And you can see it's all the same characters. Like, we got the dragon dude, we got the cat girl, we got the main girl. All here and accounted for. But yeah, it seems like they commissioned the comic ahead of the actual game. And yeah, this is... Usually the levels are a bit more lively than this, but we're in the chapter that's like space horror. So we're going through like an abandoned place. We're just trying to reactivate all the stuff. Yeah, we was already... It doesn't seem to make any difference whether the power is on or off as of yet. Oh, actually, hold up. Because we turned the power off, does that mean we can... Okay, there we go. I had to turn the power off so it could repair the walls first. There we go. Okay. So yeah, Log, if you could connect, the cord from the ship. Okay, so now we'll have power. And then when we turn the power back on, we should be able to use the computer. And we have the boot disk, so we can turn on the computer. But yeah, this is one of those things where it's unclear sometimes what is a background element you can actually interact with versus an actual versus like a decoration. Yeah, there we go. We need to put in the system disk. All right, the system's booted. And now we can unlock the doors. Tap, tap, tap. And there we go, open door. And hopefully we don't unleash the space horrors that spit acid all over the walls here. That would be very unfortunate. What's this? Black Pass. What's that? Oh. It's a pass to access the galactic black market. There's some goods there that are illegal that you can't obtain through a regular shop. Powerful items. Or so it said. Okay, well now we can go to the black market. That's cool. It's a good thing we went out of our way for that one. Let's see, map. And you know what? We've been here a little bit. Let's save the game so we don't have to redo all of that.
I can save the game here.
You can save the game anywhere in this game. What's this? Miss, don't get any closer. It's dangerous. It looks like the electricity coming from the electrical shorts in the walls is causing some kind of temporary barrier. Oh, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. So now we have to go back to the control panel to turn off the power. Although, will that make it so we can't use the doors anymore? Yeah, don't touch the neon blue spaghetti, no matter how delicious it is. I assure you it's not blue raspberry flavor. So welcome in, Dat Demo. It's the Miku ramen. You make a compelling case. I might have to try it myself. Oh, thank you. And I hope to see you again. It's a rather shocking aftertaste. All of a sudden, I feel like I'm in a 4Kids dub. Neon blue spaghetti Evangelion. Alright, will the door still open? Yes, it will. Okay. The electricity's gone. Okay, I feel a powerful presence on the opposite side of this door. Let's not jump in unprepared. We'll save the game real quick one more time. Nadia, Secret of the Blue Spaghetti. All right. What's back here? Is this the guy responsible for the destruction of the dock? Like that figure. It couldn't be. Tarumena... I guess, yeah, it's a made-up term. A Tarmena Beast. Tarmena Beast? It's mutated, but there's no mistaking it. It's a Tarmena Beast. It's from the Mastery system. The Tarmena Beasts can shed their skin repeatedly and grow. But it usually lives in temperate climates. It's definitely hostile, and we got no other choice but to fight it. Alright, now we know what caused all this. Yeah, something tells me that, yeah, this looks to be the end of this chapter. And this probably would have been a pretty short chapter had I not bumbled around for so long. But yeah, this is how combat works in this game. You strafe around a lot. You have to stop to shoot. Get a load of this. Because of yeah, you have to stop to shoot. You can't move or strafe while shooting. And you can't, like, right now I'm just continuously strafing and relying on the walls to bounce me around in a circle like this. Because otherwise, you can only strafe right or left. With no, like, real centralization. Because otherwise you cannot move aside from, aside from, like, turning off the reticle and no longer attacking. Oh, shit. Like, right there, I got backed into a corner. And actually, I took quite a bit of damage there, so I'm gonna swap out to the dragon dude, who shoots a lot slower, but has more powerful shots. And then the samurai cat girl over there, she uses a sword, which takes up no ammo and does a lot of damage, but has a very short range. And maybe he just wants a hug, but he doesn't know his own strength. He needs to learn to respect my boundaries. Let's see if I can't do I do the cool samurai thing. Ow. And thankfully she also has pretty high defense too, which is nice. I like the one lingering petal over there. It's very cool. So yeah, you see how short the range is on that. Like, he's only taking damage once he enters like 2 feet away from my face. And also, I believe this is a term that somebody brought up earlier, but this is a blob-type game, so we are all moving as part of one same unit, so if I were to get attacked from the side... Well, first let me revive her real quick. Yeah, if I were to get attacked on the left, Amelia, the girl on the left, would be the one taking damage. If I were to be attacked from the right, Lisa, the cat girl, would be the one taking damage. And if I were being attacked head-on, Doran, the dragon guy, would be the one getting damaged. Yeah, Blobber. There we go. Thank you, Altasmus. I figure that some people that aren't me would know that, because I certainly didn't know what that meant before the stream. I'm learning all sorts of new things. And also, you have a defensive option where if you hold both strafe buttons, you can mitigate some damage. And if you've got a high enough armor level, you can completely eliminate damage from weaker enemies and bullets. But of course, as the game goes on, the enemies and bullets get stronger, so you have to keep upgrading your armor, etc. But after a certain point, things that used to do like chip damage to you even when you were defending no longer do any damage and instead just do knockback. Oh, there we go. Got him. And he blows up. And we now have 43,000 cracker points. We're still only C-rank crackers. It's gonna take some time before we can become, rank A crackers. But we do have 131,000 credits, which means we should be able to, like, actually buy some stuff. Forgive us. Damn it, why on earth is a mutated space beast aboard this vessel? Well, we managed to defeat it. What on earth happened to that Tormenta beast? That sort of thing usually doesn't happen.
Yo, man. What's up?
Hello, Dr. Zeos. Welcome on in. Also, I did get a hydrate, so I might as well take my sippy right now.
Hey.
And hello, Altazimuth. Let's see, there might be a clue on that memory card we picked up. Oh, right, the 64 gigabyte memory card from the future. Let's see, let's play it back right away. Log, if you'd please. Beep, beep, beep. How long on average do you think it would take someone to learn to have enough comprehension to play a game like this? Honestly, probably a while, because there's some complicated jargon in here. Like, there's even a couple of things here where I had to pull up my phone and use the dictionary on that on a couple of occasions. Like, there was earlier a talk about, like, the girl up there, the backstory involving her brother. Like, there was a talk about, what was the term they used? It was, like, a dimensional jump drive, but written out entirely in kanji. And, you know, that's not something you learn from, like, your typical Japanese class, right? And it's pretty, like, advanced vocabulary. And that's the kind of thing I had to pull out my phone for, right? Yeah, that says beep, beep, beep. But, oh, thank you for the follow. Whereas I think, like, outside of, like, jargon-heavy stuff, it's not too complicated. Like, if you could read what's at the top there, like at the top text box, it's usually that level of Japanese. Like, they're saying, "そうね、早速再生してみましょう。Rogue, onegai." So that's just like, let's play this back right away. Log, if you would please. Log is the little robot guy with the helmet. Little floating drone dude. With the big old googly eyes. No. Boku wa. They're just sentence fragments. Today's my 9th birthday. I got a present from my dad. A diary. Log, search for the last entry, or for the latest, the last data. How do I phrase this in English? Search for data from the last day. I guess that works well enough. I can recognize all the katakana and hiragana, but I'm actually getting into learning vocab. Yeah, so a lot of this vocab, because I will mention that I didn't, like, formally learn Japanese. A lot of it was, like, self-taught. I didn't really take classes up until, like, advanced Japanese in college. So my Japanese, like, learning is all over the place. I don't really have a good grasp of what's beginner kanji versus, like, intermediate kanji, because, like, I learned at random. So I'm not perhaps the best source for that. But this is, like, a lot of this so far is pretty, like, I'd say standard everyday Japanese. Yeah, last log entry. I think that's probably, like, that's probably the best way to phrase that, yeah. The Tormenta beast I got for my birthday, Tar, has started acting really funny as of since yesterday. He doesn't feel very good. Fuyushito. Because also this is being written out in kind of here, so let's see. Oh, okay, okay, I get it. Yeah, Fuyu as in, okay, yes, a floating seat, okay. Around noon, we were visited by, a doctor in a floating seat. The doctor injected, tar with something and then went home. Tar didn't like it at first, but eventually settled down. During dinner, I heard Tar. I heard Tar rampaging around. That'll work. Like, once Tar gets better, I hope he can play again. And that's where the diary ends. So Tar must be that Tormenta beast we just fought. It seems he was injected with a drug of some kind and forced to mutate. But for what? We still don't really... we still don't really understand anything, but it's clear we need to investigate this. Maybe gets a space monster as a 9th birthday present. It was probably meant to be some kind of exotic pet. Like some asshole who brings, like, a toucan or something like that for their kids or something, you know? Only this is like a weird space mutant. And now that we got the... oh, I forgot about her! The space elf who runs the black market. I forgot about her. Welcome to the black market. I hope you brought a lot of money. Oh, but we need to be S rank for all this shit. And we are not. We're still C rank. Yeah, we'll come back here later. We do not exactly have anything we can afford here. What about the regular shop? Okay, it doesn't look like the regular shop got anything new in either, but... we're still only rank C. We can't even use any of the rank B stuff, which is unfortunate. So there's nothing for us to buy, really. So we might as well save the game. Guess we'll keep on working. Let's get back to work. What's up? We just caught an SOS signal. All right, confirm the position and distance from the dolphin immediately. Distance is 0.3 light years away. And the position is the planet Phenomena. The signal is dated from 3 days ago. So they've been transmitting for 3 days now? So it would seem. Don't you think that's strange? Sending out an SOS signal for 3 days and nobody's come to help them. Don't they have police over on Phenomena? That is strange. Planet Phenomena, huh? It's a highly developed electronic planet. And, mechanized, I guess would probably be a good word for that. Like, machinified? Mechanized? Oh, no worries, no worries. And thank you for the follow again. There was a lot of follows for a bit there. I was a little flustered. It's a highly developed and mechanized planet. The planet Phenomena is especially famous for software development. And now that you mention it, most of the people that live there are cyborgs or androids, huh? That's concerning. We should go check it out. Lisa, stay in contact with Phenomena. Understood. Like, we're here in Phenomena, but there's nobody... There's nothing to be found. It looks like... It seems like the plant's completely dead. Everybody, over here! What is it, Doran? Take a look at the damage at the shutter over here. Somebody's run off to the other side of the shutter. And whatever was after them tried to destroy the shutter. Yeah, I believe the same. But there's no way we can open the shutter either. It's locked by a computer from the inside. I know. Poplia, you use the Dolphin's terminal and access the control computer. Huh? Why do I have to go? As long as you've got a terminal, you're a computer... Oh, okay, that would explain it. She's a computer elf. Missed that part of the lore. Yeah, you're going to computer elf that can materialize anywhere. If anything happens, you can come back whenever, right? Come on, hurry. Yeah, the classic computer... True! This is a cyber elf. She is the first cyber elf. We found her. I'm back. What happened? I opened the lock, but... Well, listen to what this person has to say. This person? You found someone on the other side of the shutter? Are you the one, like, did you manage to catch my message? And come here to help out? You're... I'm Amelia. We're crime crackers. I'm Jonah. I'm researching biocomputers. Can you explain what's happened to this planet? What's going on? How did it get like this? Yeah, somebody's injected the core of our planet with a mystery virus. Let's see. This planet has machines that use the latest in biotechnology to control everything on the planet. All the systems connected to it have been infected by the virus. And all the droids and cyborgs that have used that terminal are no exception. We got a Borg situation. Anybody exterminate anybody acting of their own accord and become a part of us. That's the will programmed into the virus. Yeah, the citizens of Phenomena have become zombies being manipulated by the virus. That's horrible. This happened 3 days ago. Yeah, I managed to escape, I got the signal and have been aboard a laboratory ship developing a vaccine. But the spread of the virus has been faster than I anticipated. I won't be able to do this on my own. So that's why I waited on the other side of the shutter and waited for help to arrive. Yeah, there's no way that... the fun thing about biocomputers is it could be a computer virus and or biological virus, right? Oh, hold up. Okay, it looks like an ad break started. And I do need to run to the bathroom anyway, so I'll be back in just a second. Y'all sit tight. Don't go nowhere. I'll be right back.
Not me, oh, me, quit me, oh, me, oh, not me, oh, not me, oh, me, quit now, me, oh, not me, oh, me, quit me, oh, me, oh, not me, oh, not me, oh, me, quit now, me, oh, not me.
All right, we are back. Computers getting a biological virus sounds a bit wacky to me. Closest analogy I could think of is Cosmic Rust from the Transformers franchise. Yeah, because, I mean, it is also, like they said, like, most of the people on this planet are, like, cyborgs and androids. So, like, if the machine parts of them get infected with the virus, then that's a bit of a problem. So, from that angle, I can understand it. But, anyway, yeah. Amelia was the one who was talking last, right? We have to administer the vaccine while it's still, while the infection is still, isolated to this planet. The vaccine will have no effect unless it's administered to the core computer. Please, bring me there. Of course. Let's go, Jonah. Zombie Planet. Like almost all the machines here seem dead. That's right. Once this was a place, let me see. This is a planet whose, from which life was extinguished. And now, thanks to the virus, it's become a zombie planet of false life. What kind of game is it? It's very 90s anime. This is a dungeon crawler RPG, but you control it from the first person and use guns, but it's not a first person shooter. It does not control like one at all. And if you try playing it like a first person shooter, you're gonna have a bad time. That's all right, as long as we administer the vaccine to the central computer. We should be able to eliminate the virus, right? Probably. Then leave it to us. We'll bring you to the central computer. I'm counting on you, Amelia. Or Amelia-san. Just Amelia's fine, Jonah. Okay. So from one space horror chapter to another. I promise it's not always like this. I don't know why we got 2 space horror chapters in a row. Oh, the blue door's not open. Reminds me of that N64 game, Wonder Egg Project? I think I know what you mean, because not Wonder Project J, because that's like a different... Because Wonder Project J is like, not a life sim, but that one's very anime, too, and sprite-based, but you have, like, persistent, like, 2D characters on screen. It's actually, like, a very sprite-based game. Whereas this is very much 3D, but we have like the 2D character portraits down at the bottom. Let's see. This is a you can control the security shutters from this panel, and yeah, open up. Yeah, you can open up the security shutters from this panel. Do be warned that depending on how you set switched, the shutters that are closed and open between red and blue will change. Okay. So, in other words, when you push the switch, the blue shutters will open, while the red shutters will close. And of course, the opposite applies. Will you push the switch, Amelia-san? I will. Now we can go through the blue door. Not finding a whole lot of zombies thus far, though. I'm a little disappointed. I was sold a bill of goods. Yeah, blue star. Oh. Okay, that must be a zombie. Maybe. Yeah, see, when you actually fight in this game, it kind of looks like a first-person shooter. But the difference is when you shoot, you're completely locked in place. You cannot move. And when you're in combat mode, like when you pull up the reticle like this, and you're in combat mode, all you can do is strafe, but you cannot shoot and strafe at the same time. Doom came out the previous year, so yeah, they didn't have the controls down yet. But that's the thing, right? It's not really a first-person shooter. It's a dungeon crawler. It's a dungeon crawler RPG that just so happens to use guns. So when a lot of reviewers were trying to play this, like a lot of foreign reviewers especially, trying to play this like it was a first-person shooter, they were like, "Oh, the Japanese, they don't know how to make first-person shooters." But this isn't really a first-person shooter. It's a dungeon crawler RPG. And that's kind of the thing. So as long as you're willing to meet it on those terms, that it's not trying to be a first-person shooter, it's a perfectly enjoyable game, and I actually like it a lot. But if you try to approach this as if it were like a Doom clone, as they called it back in the day, then you are going to be in for something of a rude awakening. But yeah, also a lot of early 3D dungeon crawlers were more like sword-based, right? It was more melee, and like you occasionally had magic. And you have to kind of approach it from that perspective. It's like when you're using like a fireball or something, and like in a dungeon crawler game that's first person. Actually, well, let's survey the area first, because I don't think it shows on the map what doors are red and blue. Yeah, it doesn't. So let's survey the map a little first before we decide to... Oh. The enemies are respawning, I see. Because yeah, if we flip the switch, we're locked in this room. Okay, that's strange. Usually enemies don't respawn like this. Is there another way out of here? It doesn't look like it. It feels like Wolfenstein 3D, everything between a proper boomer shooter and a fantasy RPG. Yeah, like, even Wolfenstein, though, it's like... You can still move and shoot in Wolfenstein, can't you? Yeah, GoldenEye you certainly can. Even if it's kind of clunky. Yeah. This one is not so much fixed tile, but it is very much grid-based. Like, all the rooms are very boxy, and all the enemies are bound to the rooms. Like, they cannot follow you down hallways. They're very much bound to the boxes in which they're spawned. So if they spawn in a hallway, they can't follow you out of that hallway. If they spawn in a room, they can't follow you out of this room. So see, like, that's as far as this guy can go. Try as he might. He's trying his best, but he can't quite make it. But he's within sword range. And see, even in this, like, you don't have, like, traditional sword combat. Your sword shoots out beams. But it doesn't take up any ammo. It has very short range, but it doesn't take up any of the gun energy, which is very nice. Also, we just got an expansion for our ammo count. So now we have max ammo of 550. Hell yeah. Yeah, I guess you're not wrong. It is kind of like RE4. You have to stop and shoot. And also, when you push both strafe buttons at the same time, like this, you go into defense mode. You can deflect incoming attacks. Oh, and thanks for stopping by, Mr. Taco. Have a good night. The grid-based layout gives it the Wolfenstein feel. The shooting looks more like GoldenEye because you had to switch between looking around and aiming your gun. Yeah, but it's still like the feel of it is very different from something like GoldenEye. Oh. Oh, poor guy, he can't reach me. Oh, poor buddy. Little guy, little friend. And maybe let's try pushing the switch now. Although I don't think we'll be able to get out of this room is the problem. Although, granted, this is a launch PS1 game, so this isn't even... This has no analog support. This is D-pad only, because this is like... Because if you remember, the PS1 launched without analog sticks. It wasn't until the dual analog controller and later the DualShock that it got sticks. So, we are completely at the mercy of the D-pad here. And why this controls the way it does. Get back here. So where's the... There was a red door around here somewhere. Okay, that's a new room. Oh, but they can't reach me. Try as they might. Okay, this red room is open, but that blue room is not. We'll have to come back there later, I guess. Because, yeah, these were behind normal doors. I just didn't go back here last time. Let me go back, flip the switch one more time back to blue so I can go through that other door. If I go through here, and then it was the door, or was it over here? The switch hallway, no. Yeah, if you want to do dual analog on GoldenEye, you need like that wacky 2-controller setup. Which is like, it's cool they had that as an option, but not super practical. Although, because it has that option, if you play on the Switch, you can actually remap the controller via the button remapping options and then set it inside the game to that dual analog setup. And it actually works out pretty okay. Oh, actually, wait, no. Because there's a way to get it to work properly, like a modern control setup in GoldenEye on Switch. I forget what the name of it is, but yeah, it can't be that one because you need 2 controllers. So never mind what I was saying. Yeah, the PS1 Classic only launching with the D-pad only controller was certainly a choice. Like, would it have really cost that much more to put in the analog sticks? Because most of those games, like, you know, all those games can be controlled with D-pad only, but a lot of them are definitely improved by the presence of a proper analog stick. Get out of here. So that was a blue door back there, right? Yeah, I can go back here now. And this is a new room, isn't it? No. Did I just go in a circle? It might behoove me to switch to a ranged character because she's taking quite a bit of hits. And yeah, I've got enough bullet charges. That's probably fine if I switch to a more ranged character like this. He's sure taking a lot of punishment. Where was that other blue door I saw? It actually plays all right once you get used to the controls, but yeah, again, this doesn't control like a standard first-person shooter. And if you don't meet the game on its own terms, you're gonna have a bad time. Although perhaps enemies not being able to attack you when you're in the doorway, at least melee attacks, because they can still hit you with ranged attacks, but none of these guys have bullets, so they're kind of helpless. They're moe through helplessness. Oh, see, that guy can still hit me, because he's got bullets. But I've got my own bullets, so... Ooh, goody. Bunch of health items. High repair, and a red door, but... Okay, so there must be an alternate way here, then. Because there's no regular door out of here. I still have yet to play any of the Ace Combat games. I'd really like to. Or Armored Core, rather. Fucking AC abbreviation's gonna kill me one of these days. Yeah, Armored Core. I haven't played any of the Armored Cores either. That's the red door. Need to go back and fight Switch. Armored Core didn't adapt twin stick controls until the last 1 or 2 games released on the PS2. Are you... what? Not a single Armored Core game before the PS2 used dual analogs? That's insane. Okay. Now the red doors are open. We haven't gone through this door yet. I hear bullet sounds from behind one of these doors. We've got 3 doors out of here, but one of them is blue. That one's also blue. Yeah, From Software definitely prolific back on the PS2. Like, I've got a copy on my PS3 of The Adventures of Cookies and Cream. Or Cookie and Cream, rather. But that's a game that's best enjoyed multiplayer, like co-op. So I never really had much of an opportunity to actually play it. Yeah, I've seen other people play it, and it looks awesome, but I've never really had ideal conditions to play it myself. Don't think I got into many devs had to use the second analog to move the camera until in first person until the PS2 era. It reminds me, if you've ever seen this, like, there's an old magazine review reviewing, I think it's Alien Resurrection on PS1, and that's a game that actually has, like, modern FPS controls, you know, by modern standards, and the review is absolutely, like, tearing into the game for its terrible control scheme. And it's really funny to go back to now. Yeah, unwieldy, and it's like, try to imagine, you're moving around with the left control stick, but you're moving around your sight with the right control stick, and you're using the triggers to fire. It's so bizarre. And yeah, nowadays that's just the standard. Which goes to show, you know, things you think are jank now may not be jank in the future, and vice versa. Tastes change. So that brings me back to the elevator room, it looks like. Okay. Thought you were slick. Even at the time, it seems like it'd be a bad take. But I mean, that's the thing. That was the only game really trying that sort of control scheme back then, at least like as like a default thing, because like it was considered weird enough to call out in a review like that, right? Where'd the other one go? There you are. And it's not like Alien Resurrection on the PS1 was fondly remembered as some, like, lost masterpiece or something, right? It just happened to have a very ahead-of-its-time control scheme. What company made this game? This is a Sony first-party game, but it's developed by Mediavision, the guys who went on to do Wild Arms. Because of janky PS1 geometry, I can shoot through corners. That was a strange choice when I first played the game. When I first played a game with it. Yeah, exactly. Like, because yeah, it feels natural now after you get used to it, right? Like the dual analog control scheme. But like, yeah, at the time people thought it was Alien. Pun not intended. Wasn't Medal of Honor analog? I don't know, and it might not have been dual analog in the same way. I'm not sure. I just know that that's the one, like, review that kind of became infamous in later years because of just how poorly it aged and, like, how much emphasis this reviewer put on the controls in particular. That's a dinky little repair capsule, but I'll take it. Where are you? Okay. And by husbando, you mean the dragon? You mean Doran? I'll do my best. I'm giving him all the pills. I'm trying to make him healthy. We're trying to fight off the zombie virus. Although he's not computer. Funniest part of that GameSpot review is how at the end, the reviewer is hyping up Aliens Colonial Marines for the PS2. By the Spyro they entered the Dragonfly devs, and how it was gonna be so much better before it got cancelled. Does that have anything to do with Colonial Marines, the one that we did eventually get from Gearbox? Is that, like, related at all? System Shock definitely had janky aiming controls and also played more like an RPG than an FPS. It's been 13 years. Okay, it's a different Aliens Colonial Marines. Power Slave, on the other hand, is closer to this, but with better strafing. The texture thing made me remember that. I know that they released a new version of Power Slave not too long ago. That's another one I've never played before. Power Slave Exhumed, I believe was the name of the new version. Much better control-wise. That's good. Did we actually go through this door? We didn't. God damn it. Okay, well, let's reactivate the panel and go through this door first, just so we don't leave no stone unturned. Yeah, because sometimes in some of these levels, there's, like, upgrade items for characters, and you can't go back for them. So we definitely want to be thorough in these stages. God damn it. System Shock came to mind because it's a 90s first-person game. But, like, System Shock, wasn't System Shock 1, like, 97, 98, something like that? This is like 94. Like, end of 94. So you could see why at the time this might not go down as smoothly. For anybody who's trying to treat this like a first-person shooter over a dungeon crawler RPG. That just so happens to have first-person shooting mechanics. Okay, it's another elevator down. Okay. Let's just go in the elevator so we mark it on the map. Wait, so System Shock was also 94. Okay, well, never mind then. Then yeah, I don't get what those retro reviewers were talking about then, because I was looking up in magazines, like what, foreign reviewers at the time were saying about this game, and they were like, oh, this controls so poorly. Like, all the... And it's just like... The control's fine for what it is. And before we go down the elevator, let's explore the blue shutters. We haven't gone down this one. This may well yet be worth our time. One year after Ultima Underworld 2, which made System Shock. But yeah, the remake of System Shock is better with the OG UI. Or even with the OG UI. Okay, I guess we just went back to the same elevator room. Oh! I want to see how much we can conserve our ammunition, but... Oh well. Use another bullet pack. Wait, this is a different elevator down. What? Okay, so we got 2 elevators down. Okay. It's like releasing an RTS on Xbox. And have a good night, Kiki. Thanks for stopping by. Oh. And yet another elevator down. Hold up. So... does that elevator then actually stop at B3, the other one? And then this one just goes down to B4? Okay, so this is the one I need the red button for. But does that mean that there's anything on floor 3? Because if that other one just goes down to floor 4 with a tiny little hallway for all that's on floor 3, then I can't imagine they would waste an entire floor for both elevators, right? So you'd imagine the red elevator would bring you to like a more substantial floor 3 with stuff to actually pick up. Or so you would think. Right, brutal. Jeez, yeah. Because I was thinking original Xbox, right? But yeah, if we're talking Xbox 360, then yeah, Brutal Legend is an RTS released on the Xbox, and I think it's a game that most people will agree that, you know, maybe it didn't need the RTS part. Because I know some people really like the RTS part, like they've grown to like it a lot, but man, I never found that particularly, like, I never really liked RTS in the first place, so, you know, maybe not my place to speak, not my genre, but yeah, there is also Halo Wars if you want an actual RTS on Xbox, like full-blooded RTS, not like action RTS hybrid like Brutal Legend. And people say that game's good, for whatever that's worth. So what do we have on this floor? Because it looks like this is an actual, like, fully realized floor. Oh, shit. That's why you gotta look around your corners. But yeah, I've never actually played Halo Wars, but I know people liked that well enough. Even the new one, I think the new one, like Halo Wars 2 came out like 4 or 5 years ago or something. I remember people liked that one too. I don't want to use a full heal like that just yet. I'll try to hold off on it. Just keep him on the sidelines for now. You got something over there. I see that. You're sitting on top of some kind of jewel. Green jewel. Hell yeah, we can sell this for money. Sell it for cash. Although it's kind of mean that the green jewel blends in with the background so well. It looks like one of the monitors. It's the same color. Also, I just realized there's a dude on this monitor. But it's too pixelated to make out what he's supposed to be. If you want easy RTS to bite, Crystallian Conflict was my only exposure to the genre. Lego game, Flash, really good for what it was. Yeah, it's max headroom. Let's see, so that will open up the blue doors, but are there any red doors down here before we go any further? Hey, come over here. I dare you. I dare you. Damn it. It's another blue one. Okay, so there's like no reason not to push the switch then. I thought there might be a red door down here. It's funny, like, the earlier floor is like, oh, why didn't you explore the whole room before pushing the switch? And this one's like, oh, why didn't you push the switch before exploring the whole room? You just can't win. Although, actually, hold up. What was down here? Was it just this, this curve? Yeah, it's just that turn. Flip the switch, and now the blue doors should be open. But before I go down that one, I do want to see what this other one all the way down here was about. Because if it's far out of the way, that means it's got to have some good stuff behind it, surely. It's got to have some goodies. Oh, it brought us back to the elevator up here. Okay. Which does make me curious about what the other elevator here, the other one from upstairs, where that brings us to. And were there any blue doors out here? I think there were a couple, right? We passed a couple blue doors on the way down this hallway. Doesn't hurt to be thorough. And at least these enemies don't seem to be respawning. Yeah, there we go. A blue door right here. Yo, and it's full of good shit! And one enemy. I was so vindicated for coming back here. Holy shit. My brain is so huge. Buster Roger. What the hell is that? Is that a weapon? Okay. Yeah, it's an even better cannon than what I've got now, and it's rank D, so I can use it. Holy shit. Nice. Yeah, a large frame beam cannon beloved by space pirates. Yeah, sure, I'll take that. I'll take my super big space gun. And a mountain of jewels. Feeling so vindicated. Are there any more? Okay, probably not. But we might as well check. There may be more treasure. Oh! There absolutely is. Let's go. Wait, 2 milks? And 2 apples? Oh, hell yeah. So yeah, the milks and apples, like, apples upgrade Amelia's max HP, and milk upgrades Lisa's max HP. So you give milk to the cat girl, and apples to the human girl. Whereas Doran gets meat, but we haven't found any meat in a while. Forever meatless, I'm afraid. this hallway lead to, then? Oh, we're back to the button room. Okay, so we just went in a big circle. Neat. So wait. Does that mean that there's nothing on this floor and we did have to go down the other elevator then? I mean, not nothing, but like, it's not forward progression, it's just treasure. We just went down here to get a bunch of treasure. Because, I mean, I'm cool with that, but I do want to make sure I'm not forgetting anything or overlooking anything or otherwise wasting my time. That would be most unfortunate. Okay, that's bizarre, though, because there's a red door you can't even go through until you flip the switch, but all the other doors out of here are blue. Because I think the only door... Yeah, the door down here is a blue door, but if we go back upstairs, we do need it to be red, so we can go out of that door, I think. If we want to get... Because if we just were to take the elevator back up, we would be locked in the elevator room anyway because we don't have the red doors. Or we didn't have the red doors, but now we do. So we should be good. I think. And that's another blue door. Okay, so we ignore that. If nothing else, we did a pretty good job of killing all the enemies on this floor. Go team. Yeah, there we go. We couldn't get out of that room unless we turn it to red in the first place anyway. But now, we do need to go to that other elevator, which requires us changing that switch back to blue. And on this floor, it was up there, I think? Because I think it was at the end of a spacious room. Yeah, there we go. There's the switch. Why don't I press it and see? Go. Oh, you respawned, you asshole. Extremely rude of you. All right, have a good night, Peekaboo Bear. Thanks for stopping by and hanging out. And now we go down all the way down to B4, and I assume this is where we're going to find the boss. Okay, yeah, definitely a big change of wallpaper. We're making progress. The walls are positively pulsating. Again, right there. The central computer is at the other end of this hallway. Let's hurry. Yeah, the infection rate of the virus, or the infection level of the virus, has increased. You don't say. I thought it always looked like that on your planet. And once again, I went this entire time without saving, which is extremely risky and foolhardy. But I made it out all right. Yeah, Doran's got the good gun, so let's have him take point. Dick. Okay, I thought that they meant like the boss fight would be imminent, but it doesn't look like we're that lucky just yet. Although the game is usually pretty good about forewarning you when a boss fight's gonna happen, so we'll probably get actual heads up when we get to the door with a boss behind it. You switched places. Rude. I know you're back there. Oh, squirrely little bastard. I can shoot you through corners too. You're not special. You think you're hot, you're not. Sure, you know what? This might not be a bad idea. Get ourselves a little bit topped off. Phew, there's so many zombie roids. If we don't get through here right away, we're gonna join them. All right, Jonah, we're almost there. Jonah! Oh no, she's gotten infected. She got bit. Of course, we can't have even a cyber zombie story without this plot twist, without the secret infected. God damn it. Miss, it looks like Jonah took a stray during our last encounter. And the vaccine she was holding's been destroyed. Oh, great. It can't be. Hold on, Jonah. We'll take care of this. Show me the wound. You're... That's right, I am not human. I didn't mean to deceive you. Don't talk. You'll make the wound worse. Jonah's injuries look pretty bad. We have to get out of here. And, yeah, take care of it. It's all right. I can still keep going. Oh, thank you for the follow. Well, come on in. As long as phenomena is like this, we have to keep working on the vaccine. If I don't administer the vaccine now, it'll be too late. But the vaccine's been destroyed. What do you intend to do? I had planned for this, for such an occasion, and I kept a spare. Bring me to the computer room immediately. Something tells me she's the spare vaccine. She's gonna plug her brain into the computer. I actually don't remember this plot point exactly, so your guess is as good as mine. I have no real insight into this. A lot of this plot is kind of a blur. Well, the whole thing is that this is like a machine planet, and everybody here is like a cyborg or an android. And I honestly, based on that, I don't know why they're so surprised that she also turned out to be an android, but whatever, we'll roll with it. And yeah, so I guess everybody on this planet has turned into like a cyber zombie, and we have to administer the cure for the virus that turned them into cyber zombies. So now, she says that she's got a spare vaccine, and I assume this means she's going to plug herself into the computer. If the actual physical vaccine has been destroyed. Just barely out of range. Okay, there you are. Get back here. Get back here. This is probably more efficient for whatever bullets I've got, since he's got the highest damage output right now. It's another elevator. Gonna save here just in case. Actually, I don't... Let's save right in front of the elevator, why don't we? I hear bullets. You can't fool me. Oh my god, there's a lot of you. Yeah, the timing on blocking them as they come up to you, like, the spacing is a little ambiguous. I always expect them to get a little closer before they actually register the physical hit. I get a little greedy with my shots. Okay, this looks to be the boss door. So let me make one more quick save. Also, I gotta say, pretty quick save speeds for a launch PS1 game, because Lord knows, when we were playing Breath of Fire or Breath of Fire 3 the other night, saves in those games take a lot longer. This does look like a central computer room of some kind. Jonah! Jonah! Hang in there! We're in the central computer room! We made it! Jonah! Thank you, Amelia-san. We'll be able to save Phenomena this way. Don't worry. This way, we can administer the vaccine. Oh! No boss. That's it, we just made it. And we're still rank C! Come on! Those rank B weapons are taunting me so bad! Like, am I taking too long? Is that why my cracker points aren't higher? Let me consult the manual on this. Let's see, about cracker points. Okay, let's see. Okay, so when you clear each scenario, it's a scenario clear. You get cracker points for clearing it. Your team rank is dependent on how many cracker points you have. There are 7 ranks in all. You start at rank E. Okay, so it doesn't say anything about, like, your rank or the amount of points you get being dependent on performance. It just says that you get points at the end of a scenario. So maybe it's not actually, like, there are no actual conditions to it. But it does seem weird that they've already given me access to B rank and S rank weapons this early when I have no hope of even being able to equip them since I'm only rank C. And we've been stuck in rank C for like several chapters now. But oh well. This is the central computer room. Let's hurry. If we don't administer the vaccine right now, we won't make it. But the vaccine was just... It's like I said before. I'd anticipated such a scenario, and I've got a spare. That's right. I am the vaccine. It can't be. Hook me up to the central computer. But if you do, there's no time. Hurry while I'm still active, while I'm still functional. Success! The vaccine has eliminated the virus. Doran, Jonah, what's happened to Jonah? Jonah has fused with the central computer. She can't go back now. No! Jonah! Don't be sad. I'm here. I am reborn. As the central computer of the planet Phenomena. Jonah, tell us. Who infected the planet with the virus? What could they possibly be after? I know. I'll play it back as much as I can with the computer's memory. And we could have had Android Yuri, but alas, she's now a computer. Although, there's nothing in the rules saying that we can't still love a computer. I mean, are your arms big enough to hug your planet wife? If you believe it's so. Yeah, there's no way to grind cracker points. This is purely chapter based, and once it's done, there's no going back. Could still be Objectum Yuri. It's an old man in a floating chair. The man's name is Magna. He's a scientist. So this is the same guy that made the zombie, beast. Magna is saying something. With this data, 1. Ultimate. Final. Experiment. The revival of Viten. It's no good. I can't play back anymore. A floating seat? Is that the same guy that mutated the Tarmena beast? Back at the dock? And did he just say Viten? Do you know what that is, Pallet? Or Parrot, I guess? Paroto? Yeah, I guess his name's Parrot. I only just now realized. Even though he's a chicken. It was a civilization before our own galactic civilization. Surely you know your ancient civilization history. Only what I learned in school. But what's Viten? There are a lot of theories as to why the previous civilization went away, but the number one prevailing theory is the ultimate weapon theory. And that weapon's name was Viten, huh? So this planet was an experiment to revive the weapon Viten? So that scientist Magna did such a horrible thing all for some experiment? Okay, what is that? There's a kanji here I don't quite recognize. Yeah, it looks like we stumble onto some pretty, a pretty major scheme here, a pretty sinister plot. And it sounds like it's already in motion. If we want to learn more about the ancient civilization, we should head over to the planet Fox. The same planet Fox that I'm from? Indeed. The ancient civilization ruins are on the planet Fox. No, the planet Fox is the planet with the most ruins from that civilization. If we want to learn more about Viton, we should start there. Or that can be the only place. Okay, but... Emilia Dono. Don't worry about me. Okay. We're heading back to the planet Fox. Oh yeah, I believe, Lisa's whole thing is that she's been, like, what's the term? Exiled from her planet, so that's why she was asking her that. But looks like ads are gonna start, and I do need to use the bathroom, so let me take a quick break, real quick. I'll be back in just a second. Sit tight. Don't go nowhere. And we are back. And thank you for the follow during that break. Follows here are anonymous, but thank you. And do we know why she was exiled? We don't know yet, but we're gonna learn in, like, the next chapter. I just remember that from, like, the last time I played this. I've copied the vaccine, so please take it with you. It might prove useful to you. Emilia received Jonah's vaccine. Jonah, I won't let your sacrifice be in vain. Thank you, everyone. I'll never forget you. Do be careful from here on out, and may luck be with you. So I guess Jonah became the new queen of this planet. Let's go, miss. So is there anything I can even buy from, like, the black market that I could even remotely use? Oh, hold up. There's a couple things. I can buy a few things. I can buy a Blast Saber or the Fenrir. Fenrir does sound pretty, actually, wait. Fenrir is rank S. I can't buy that. I could buy it, but I couldn't actually equip it. But this here, the Blast Saber, that I could use. That's 124 attack. Whereas the weapon she's got now is 108. I suppose we might as well, get something for someone, right? What about armor? Can we buy any armor for anybody? Nope. No goods. Revive all. I don't know if we'll need that anytime soon, but good to know that that's an option. 300 HP recovery. How many of those do I have? 4. Okay. Also, yeah, I saw this bone. Oh, hey, that's right. I've got all these jewels, too. I can sell all this shit. I forgot about all the jewels. Wait, I can sell Jonah's vaccine? That's fucked up. Or maybe if I try to sell it, it'll tell me, no, I'm not going to take that. Yeah, I'll be back later. Let's go back to the regular shop. Oh, we got new stuff. New stock, and it's all A-rank weapons. I'm not even A-rank yet, you asshole. Why do you taunt me like this? Yeah, rune armor, I can't equip. A soldier vest, I can't equip. And a shield wear, I can't equip. Thanks for nothing, dick. Although, do you actually have new regular items or goods? This is all also B-rank stuff because you're a dick. Repair cat won't. I guess we could buy another one of these. And buy a couple of these. Why not? Alright, back to work. Back to the job. The Planet Fox. It's been a long time since I've been here. Also, it sure looks a lot like Earth. I don't know about you, but it sure be looking awfully Earth-like to me. Let me see this. Ah, okay. After all, I only met, not since I made an emergency landing here, and I met Lisa, have I been here. That was already 2 years ago, huh? That's right. And I've been on the Dolphin ever since. Oh yeah, so he was exiled for what's the word I'm looking for? Not cavorting, but like, for associating with outsiders. There we go. Yeah, banished from her home world for associating with outside, or for off-worlders. Like it's something I decide for myself, so no need to worry yourself about it. So what do we do now then? If the king of this planet finds out we're here, then things could get ugly. They're sure throwing a lot of words at me. And we'll probably get turned away at the gate. And they don't, they're not a, yeah, so they're isolationist and don't, and haven't, like, rejected mechanized society. And that have opted to preserve their culture. Okay. It's a planet practically frozen in time. But as a result, a giant planetary battle. Yeah, that's right. They didn't get involved with the Galactic War and are still like they were, like, the planet is as it was since long ago, essentially. That's incredible. That's true. And we'll have no choice but to infiltrate the planet Phlox. But then, who do we ask about Viten? Dinshul's... I don't know how you would say this. Like, the folk? The traditional tribe, I guess? Well, meet the old lady. The elder of the tribe. Of the traditionalist tribe, I guess. Like, traditionalist tribe? What the hell's that? They're considered the guardians of Fox's history. And through oral tradition, pass on the history and all the various happenings on this planet. And from generation to generation, this tribe protects that history. If anybody should know about Viten, it's probably them. I guess Lore Keeper is probably a good way to put it. She's a KOTOR Sand person. Yeah, I think Lore Keeper is probably a good way to phrase it, yeah. We'll go with that. So do you know where these Lore Keepers are? Yes, they live in an underground ruin. Or, the entrance to an underground ruin. However, I don't know anything about what's inside. Nobody is allowed to go inside besides the Lore Keepers. So we have to go ahead and break a taboo for enforced by Fox, huh? All we can do is believe right now. No, you're good, because it's mostly like, because sometimes you run into a situation, right, where like, you know what it says, but you don't really know how to convey that in English. So sometimes having like a second opinion can help with that. But thank you for showing concern, though. We just have to believe that what we're doing isn't wrong. Ancient Scar. So this is the entrance of the cave where the Lore Keepers are believed to live. Like, Perry, you love legendary treasures, right? You might be able to see something down here. Yeah, I may like treasure, but I hate the dark. Hey, what are you, chicken? Now's not the time for jokes. Besides, it's musty in here. Apparently, people who come in here with, I guess, malevolent intents, never escape alive. In this case, you don't know which... Yeah, exactly. Which fictional term lines up, I think, is a good way of putting that, too. Like, sci-fi terms, exactly. When it's like, even, like, the word, like, lore keeper, right? It's like, that's two words, like, lore and keeper, that, like, makes sense, but when you put it together, that's not something, like, a non-native speaker of English might necessarily, like, be able to pick up at first. Like, they can intuit what it means, but they might not know, like, inherently the term, I guess. What'd you say? I'm going home. Yeah, well, we didn't come here with any, for any dubious reasons, Parrot. Although we don't know what the god of this place, thinks. No way! I'm staying aboard. I'm gonna keep watching the dolphin. Okay, fucking whatever. Let's go, everybody. We have to overcome a series of trials before we can meet the Elder. Yeah, this is my first time here, too, so even I have no idea of what's going to happen. I don't remember if this is like a for-real dungeon at all, or if it's all just like trick stuff. So it's a message from the lore keepers. Yeah, those of you with wicked hearts have no hope of meeting us lore keepers. Turn back. Those of you who are unable to overcome the trials ahead, those of you weak of heart, turn back. One of the best explanations of difficulty of translation was, I'm gonna punch your lights out. Translated as, I'm going to break every light bulb in your home with my fist. Yeah, basically, yeah, sometimes like stuff like that. Like, there's a reason why things can get lost in translation, right? I remember like the aesthetic of this place, like the wallpaper, but I don't remember what actually happens in this dungeon. So we're gonna find out. Another message from the lore keepers. If this road leads to the truth, are those of you without worth, a path of wisdom that those of you without value cannot hope to pass. I can't read this at all. Lisa, you go ahead and read it. It's another message. If thou hast not a wicked heart or a weak heart, we can guide you. If you truly need us, if you truly wish to know, or if you truly need our words, so go through the magic rings and open up a path to us through the trials. Your magic rings? I got it. Okay, I think because that opens up later, I believe. But for now, let's just go this way. Okay, we have to step through the magic rings to the trials. Yeah, I remember this now. This is teleportation magic. We've been summoned here by the lore keepers. Amelia Dono. This is one of their trials. Let's try not to make any mistakes. I think it's just you're navigating a floor maze is all you're doing here. And just trying not to fall into the abyss. But it's been a hot minute since I've last played this, so I might be misremembering. Also, I can't imagine the map works here, does it? Okay, no, it does. The map actually works. So we can see that we're actually, like, making progress. We're actually progressing through a 3D space. There's no, like, looping room shenanigans going on. Okay, now we got a fork in the road. I'll take the left, I suppose. There's holes in the floor. I sure hope I'm making actual progress here. Oh, I found a scroll. Okay, so this is a move that lets you, reflect damage back to your enemy. I believe. Because that's a Hanekaiser, right? Yeah, okay, that's what, okay. So is that something I equip, or is that an item in my inventory? Or is that just something I can do now? Like, if she guards, does that mean that it reflects bullets? Because that would be pretty cool. Good morning, Nico Verde. Yeah, we're still at it. We are still cracking on crime. We're still aiming to become rank A crackers. Or I guess I looked at the manual, and apparently we can become double S rank crackers. So we have a goal to strive for. Do you ever wake up with your eyes hurting? Not often. Sometimes. But, you know, once you reach a certain age, everything hurts. For random reasons. Yeah, right now, we're undergoing a special trial to access a ruin. We've been teleported again. It seems you have passed the first trial. What? Who was that? I am one of the lore keepers. That voice! It's the Elder. Indeed. And you... You are the soldier Lisa, who was chased off this planet 2 years ago. What do you wish? What do you wish to ask of me? We have no treasure for you. Leave now. We're here to seek your knowledge in order to keep the peace of the galaxy. We're not here for any self-serving reasons. In that case, in accordance with the old ways, you'll have to overcome the trials. Well, I'll I guess issue you trials. You've already cleared the first trial. 2 remain. Last time there were SS crackers, it didn't end well. Look, it's different. We got a dragon here. And I guess she's more of a fox girl than a cat girl, since we learned she's from the planet Fox. But all the same, it's different. It's like when Dante gets like a double S rank, you know? When he's like smoking sick style. Woke up with one of my eyes hurting and crying. Usually a cold compress heals with that, though. Guess it relieves the veins in the eyes or whatever. I hope your eyes feel better. If you truly wish to seek seek the wisdom of the lore keepers, or the knowledge of the lore keepers, put your lives on the line and make it here. Numbers with magic powers, carve here. If you do that, the road you seek will be opened. So you have to enter the proper numbers here. Okay, so we have to seek numbers and enter them onto the giant crystal. But where will I find these numbers? And how do I know they're the right ones? And in which order? I'll just have to go traipsing around these caves until I find the answer. Oh, this is in the Fox language. Okay, this is a lot. Hold on a second. Man eventually looks up to the skies and starts craving the thousands of lights. And that is the day that everything falls to ruin. So yeah, again, they're isolationist, anti-technology folks down on this planet. But they hold the key behind the ruins we seek, or behind the ancient superweapon we hope to learn more about, since there's a mad scientist dude trying to revive this ancient superweapon. Eventually, we're meeting to agree with Days of Prosperity. The sky, the land, and the sea. 3 worlds overflowing with mystic power. And wait, I missed that last line. What'd she say? I wonder what this means. Because I guess that might be the number 3 for whatever our riddle sequence here is. Whatever the puzzle is. Yeah, at least we have all this here laid out on the map. Because, yeah, we uncovered a plot by a mad scientist trying to revive an ancient superweapon. And for some reason, he turned some kid's pet monster into, a mutant. and wiped out an entire space colony, and then he also tried to infect a cyborg planet in the hopes of reviving the super weapon. What concoctions have I been cooking up? Ones that do this to me sometimes. Oh. Oh, shit, that's right. These buttons aren't working. Shit! I was gonna do a thing, and it didn't work. Oh, no. Quick, somebody spend channel points.
Rabbit!
There we go. Concoctions that do that. Thank you, Nico Verde. I need to fix the buttons on the stream deck. But it only lasts for 5 minutes at a time. The formula needs to be perfected. And let's see. More Fox language. Oh, thank you. So yeah, the chaotic magic and the law of order. The hidden endless brilliance in the name of the planet. What could this mean? Oh, your guess is as good as mine. Was there a number in there? Let me see. Because that was like 2. If we're counting like magic and like order and chaos being split into 2 and infinite. Because if we intuit numbers from all of those, that one's 2. The other sign we found was 3. The first one was 1,000. Or it's thousands, rather. So that's not really a concrete number. Yeah, maybe a 3D model. I don't know. I do like this 2D one, though. Like, the way it flops around sometimes, it gives it kind of like that Paper Mario energy that I like. Okay, we just did a big loop. We didn't go through here yet, did we? No, we didn't. But that seems to kind of loop back around to the central point. Yeah. Let's see where this leads. Okay, so this is with the starting room. Oh, don't tug on the earring too hard. Yeah, because doing ear piercings with a like a bolt like this, or I guess it's a nut more than anything, but surprisingly hard to get in and even harder to take out. And we don't want it to come out the painful way. Thank you. As long as you employ a gentle touch. And where is this lead? Oh, thank you for the follow. Yeah, I suppose there's more on the other side we should probably explore. Do I know anything about the Sailor Moon fighting game? Like the one on Super Nintendo, Jogai Rental? I've played it a little bit, but I'm not like super like in-depth familiar with it. I have a copy, but I'm no like I don't know like all like the cheese in that game. Because I know that like you can do stuff with like endless backdashing with full iframes as Chibi Moon, stuff like that. But I don't really know. Yeah, it's just busted. That's basically the extent of what I know about it too. And then Six Fangs, Mark of the Beast. Let's see. So that's this time we got the number 6. Got the overripe fruit and the mystic power must eventually return to the earth. Okay, so we had 3, 2, 6. And it sounds like it's in sequence. This sounds like it's the end of it. So 6 is the final number. Let me start taking notes of this down. Because if I have this correctly, 6 should be the final number. Be like dash, dash, dash 6. And then we also have 3 and 2. I'll need to... 3 and 2... And there must be some sign we're missing because there's no clear indication of which is first. And I'll take you up on that drink offer. You haven't gone all the way this way. Okay, so the beginning of all things, the morning of the beginning of all things, there were 2 mystic powers, light and dark. I guess holy and evil, true and false. Okay, so that's 2. So 2 is the first number. But I think this is a different 2 than the other one we found. Yeah, because we haven't been down here before, so another one of the numbers is 2. And another one of the numbers is 3. And we're looping back around. I think we might find another sign here. Okay, which one was this one? But there doesn't seem to be any, like, specific number. It just says thousands of lights is the only number that appears in this passage. Maybe if we go around the perimeter like this, because it seems like maybe. Which one was this one? Yeah, it's 3. So I think it might be 2,000, because if it just says thousands, it might just mean like 2,300. 2,300. Maybe 26? And maybe the number is 2326. We can try that. Yeah, it's all just one big square, all one big box, if you follow the perimeter. And that seems like where all the signs are. It seems like all the other tunnels are just diversions. But let's be careful. I don't think there's any penalty for putting in the wrong number, but let's check. Maybe it's 2236? Because this one's like, yeah, the Order, or the Chaos of Magic and the Order of Law. Okay. 2236? I don't think we went this way. There might be yet another sign this way that might illuminate some things. Okay, not here. Okay, there's this sign. Which one was this? Okay, we just did a full circle because we're back at the beginning. Okay. So some of them are more on the center ring, I guess. Yeah, it's all just like a sequence of rings around the center. This is an awfully convoluted puzzle they made. I don't think the third trial is going to be this involved. And honestly, I could probably just look it up in a guide online if we wanted to skip this part, but I figure I might as well give it an honest shake first. Okay, let me try my first guess. Okay, that's no good. Let's try 2326. Hey, Neo Angel, how's it going? Okay, that's no good either. Well, shit. Because I know it begins with 2 and it ends with 6. And there was a 3 elsewhere. So I'll have to come back. Okay, what sign is this? Did I get this one already? Okay, the Bottomless Greed. Let's see. Bottomless Greed drove mankind to madness, and half the world fell to darkness before long. Half the world fell to darkness. Okay, so it looks like maybe the square ones aren't the puzzle. It's just more. And then the purple, like the triangle ones, they actually match the triangle in that room. So we only have to pay attention to the triangle signs. So let's try to find more of the triangle signs. Because I think that's my problem. I think I've been conflating the 2 sign types. Wait, no, because this one's not a triangle either. This is a hexagon. Yeah, and this hexagon has the 3 on it. And that was... Yeah, the prosperity, the world was divided into 3. So I think it's 23, and then we'll need to find the number in between. So it's 23 something 6 is my guess. We'll need to find that one last sign somewhere in this cyclical tunnel. At least the music here is good. Are we any closer to anything yet? I don't see anything in this room. Okay, we haven't gone this way, it looks like. It doesn't look like. So maybe something here? Okay, now we're just back to a hallway we have been to before. Is there a pattern to where those things are? Let me see if I can find another one of the hexagon signs. This is a square sign. Okay, this has no number on it. So is it the corner rooms that have the hexagon signs? I don't think so. And there was one that wasn't in one of the corner rooms, wasn't there? So I think we may actually have to, like, stumble around and try to find it. Which is unfortunate. Another square sign. Yeah, another one with no number. It's the one about the world being divided in half. I don't believe we went down this path yet. We haven't, but now we're back where a path down we have been. The 3 sign. So which room is this? So... yeah, I'm not discerning a lot of patterns here that we can go off of to find out where to find the other signs. I think we might actually just have to stumble around in the dark a little bit. But I think I've been to every room, so there must be one sign I'm forgetting, because it's 20... It should be 23 blank 6, and I don't know what goes in the blank. We could just bash in numbers until we get it right. Assuming that the rest of my sequence is proper. Okay, we're back at this sign. Oh no. But I think that means we're... okay, if we just go back around the other side, we try bashing in random numbers. That's not it. That's not it either. We're gonna go one number at a time. We tried this one before, that didn't work. What about double 3s? That's not good. I skipped over 7, didn't I? Alright, this is looking a little dire. Not feeling super confident about this method anymore. Alright, we tried everything. So that means that my order is fundamentally flawed, which is highly concerning. Because all we know is that it ends in 2 and ends in... it begins in 2 and ends in 6. So maybe the 3 goes elsewhere? We can try it that way, but if this doesn't work, I might just look up the answer, because I don't want to be here forever. God, I just know that I'm gonna look up the number after this, and I'm just gonna be completely wrong. Like, every supposition I made, it's just gonna be super fucked up. Like, I'm completely on the wrong page or something. Because, yeah, this doesn't look like it's getting me any more success. Final one. Okay, I think it's time to just look up the answer online. I got nothing. I tried doing the puzzle the legit way. The game has bamboozled me. And I don't think there's anybody in chat who can guide me along gently. Unless there's somebody here who has played Crime Crackers and knows the logic behind this puzzle. Which, if there is, you know, you have permission now to say your piece, but I kind of doubt it. I probably had to look this up the last time, too, frankly. Oh my god, okay. Of course. The answer... I was on the right track, but I didn't quite interpret the last clue the way they wanted me to. Because the answer is 2360. Because it's the end of all things. After, yeah, at the end of all things. Because the clue at the end was like, the 6 fangs, and like all returns to the earth. So there's nothing left. It's 0. So now, somewhere in here, a magic circle has appeared, and we should be able to progress to the next trial. So I was on the right track. I just didn't quite interpret that last clue correctly. I'll take my dub where I can, I guess. Now, where the hell is this magic circle? That should take us to the next trial. Because there was a loud bang noise. Oh, wait, actually, wait, there was a door. Wasn't there? Yeah, they said that there was a rumbling noise somewhere here. Actually, it should be on the map, right? Yeah, okay. We go here, and then it should be around the back. Because there was that stone door. Yeah, sure enough, the stone door's gone, and there's the magic circle. Well done, passing the second trial. However, you cannot rest easy just yet. You have reached the point of no return. And now you must accept the final trial. Within this labyrinth are pictures, are images that have sealed, are 27 images that have sealed ancient monsters inside. The seals shall be broken, and they shall come after you. Show your courage, those of you without magic. And, are those of you, hold on. They are horrifying creatures that those without mystic power can't hope to overcome. When they are released, they will pursue you until your life has expired. So we need to fight for 15 minutes. Or hold on. The seal will be... Hold on. Okay, so yeah, there's a 15-minute ceremony to unleash the seals. If you wish to obtain my knowledge, destroy all the images containing the monsters within the 15 minutes. Okay, so we have 15 minutes to go around and destroy all those. Like I said, your lives are on the line. This is your final trial. And we have a time limit that just showed up there, so let's save the game right here because this is probably for real. We need to find all 27 images. Oh, did I fall off the edge? I think I may have. Okay, there we go. Hey, listen to that sax. They're going for it. "15 minutes to hunt down 27 pictures of monsters." There's another one. Actually, maybe it'll be better to have him on point. Because he's got the higher powered gun right now. I'll be wasting less ammo. Okay, so it takes 4 bullets from him. Because his shots do conserve more energy, or do consume more energy, but I think in the long term, his damage output is higher, so it should be, should ultimately save us some ammunition. Oh! A gauntlet. Oh! Oh, this gauntlet increases the range of her attacks, so we won't have to consume any ammo for this. Nice. It's a great honor for a warrior to receive this. So let's get that on you right away, why don't we? Are there any monster pictures here? No, there aren't. Okay. Although, actually, the map should be active here, yeah? Okay, so we can at least retrace our steps. See what we haven't explored as of yet. Okay, it does go farther, but I do need to get, like, right in front of it to hit. It's still not as far as the other two. Oh, and that's the end of the loop. Gotta wait for the Red Book audio to reload. Okay, I'm not seeing any more pictures. Okay, there's one. Okay, it looks like an ad started, so you know what? I'm gonna rush to the bathroom real quick. Okay, that pauses it good. I'll be back in just a second. Sit tight. Don't go nowhere. We are back. Sorry for the holdup. I had to get a snack. I was feeling pretty hungry. And I may have gone a little overboard. I had a Suzy Q. That is way beyond my fat budget for the day, but whatever. I was feeling pretty peckish. Anyhow, we've got 12 minutes to defeat the rest of these dudes. Now, let's go this way, why don't we? Oh, there's one. What does this saxophone part here remind me of? Like, this specific, like, progression of notes. It super reminds me of something, but I can't put my finger on it. It's, like, kind of Ghostbusters, but that's not it. It reminds me of something. And it's kind of driving me crazy. Yeah, that thing. That part. That's gonna drive me crazy. I think there might be... because it seems like it's mirrored. So there might be another... yeah, there we go. Down here. Or not? Or down this way. No, not that either. Okay. And I hope I didn't just waste a shitload of time doing that. I do wish the draw distance were a little better on these pictures on the wall. So I could be a bit more confident about which ones I've already taken care of and which ones I have not. We got 10 minutes and 17 of these things, and I'm not making great time. And are you serious? I'm like, this is a completely different path than what I've gone down before, and yet there's not a single picture here for me to destroy? Well, fucking okay. Time's starting to get a little tight. Starting to get a little concerned. Starting to get rather concerned. My God. This is bad. It's been like 2 minutes since I've hit anything. And I had like 15 minutes to defeat like 20... I think they said 27 of these? I've only found 10? Okay, there's another one. Holy shit. Okay, so the draw distance is just that rotten that I'm gonna need to start going further out on ledges like this before some of them appear. So that's a lot of time wasted. Oh, and there's another one that I somehow dodged up to this point. Okay, well, there's a twofer. That's nice. Okay, there's a shitload in a row. Okay, well, never mind. All of a sudden, I don't feel quite as scared. Okay, there we go. Now we're in a much better spot. What part of the map is this? Is there another part like it? Is there a part further up that might have a similar concentration of guys? Because that would be pretty sweet. So we could put this trial to bed. This way, mayhaps? Okay, I haven't gone down here. Okay, here we go. This is a good sign. Another twofer. But it looks like this is where the road ends. But we're still making okay time now. And this is a new path. Okay, this is definitely reassuring. Closer, goddammit. Even with the gauntlet, my rage is slightly too stubby for my own liking. It's another dead end. I have 6 minutes to find 4 more of these dudes, and if they're nice and concentrated like they were in that one other nook, then that will be extremely helpful. Actually, if I go back to the center, was that a path forward that I just didn't go down? If I go up here, no, that's a dead end. Okay. Because I thought that might be a path I didn't go down, like right in the middle there on the map. But no such luck. A lot of this map is kind of mirrored, so if I go down here, no, that's a total dead end. Okay, there we go. There's 2 more. That's extremely good. I got 5 minutes to find the last 2. Wherever they... Oh, there's one. There's one. And there's the last one. Hell yeah. There, I have finished your trial. Oh, we're back at the beginning. Now go down to the path on your left and come before me. Well, it looks like we've been accepted by the Elder. Let's over to the Elder's place right away. Yeah, I'm getting kind of excited. Okay, this is the right place. Ye who have passed the 3 trials. I have acknowledged indeed your strong will. I will hear your plea. Pass through here. Yeah, finally B rank. I can finally get new gear. Good shit. Well met. I have acknowledged your strong will. Ask me whatever you wish. I will tell you all that I know. We apologize for the intrusion, Elder. That's enough. You'd rather ask about Viton, wouldn't you? That's true. You know Viton. It's been 2,500 years since then. Back when a civilization even far more advanced than our own was propagating through space. Yes, and that which lay at the root of their ruin and return them to nothingness is Viton. Viton was the product of science that had advanced too far. What you nowadays would call bioweaponry. Yeah, I don't recognize that word. I'm going to have to look that one up. I do not recognize that word at all. Lots of synonyms for prosperity. I'll save that one for later, I guess. The prior galactic civilization, which had been so prosperous, was destroyed in a mere 100 years. And almost nothing remains of them, of the prior civilization, beyond these ruins. Such was the destructive power of Viton. Let me double check a word here. Yeah, we on the planet Fox took Viton as a lesson to no longer pursue advanced pursue advanced technology. We are the only planet that has survived from the prior civilization. Why was only Fox safe? They're throwing a lot of words at me. Oh, okay. Yeah, our people were driven to the brink of extinction. However, we successfully sealed Viton away and narrowly avoided annihilation. Sealed away Viton? Because that was a long time ago. I don't know anything about it. However, the fact that it was sealed away is the truth. Because Viton was on this planet. It was here. The Viton that was sealed away on this planet is a mere orb. Of course, when it's activated, I have not seen its true form. So where is it now? The Given army ran off with it. That was about 20 years ago. And of course, it's Magna once again. The scientist Magna ordered not recon, but what's the name of it? Like, retrieval unit? Yeah, and took it by force. Did you just say Magna? He was a Given scientist all along. So, right before the war ended, Nagriv Giva army tried to place a legendary ultimate weapon on the front lines. And tried to... Okay, I think I know what that says, but let me double check something real quick. And tried to turn the tides in an instant. However, with the current power of science, but it seems that with the current power of science, they weren't able to undo the seal laid by our ancestors. But if they've been continuing their research into Viton even after the war, with the clues that were left in the planet phenomena, everything makes sense. And everything we've been after, it's the same thing. So you think he's found a way to, So you think he's found out a way to get Viton to work? The violence that will, or the destruction that will result from this will, what's the word? Discriminate neither between friend nor foe. That is and will destroy everything. That is the ultimate weapon, Viton. Control it? Nonsense. It really is an ultimate weapon, isn't it? So, do you have any idea where it could be right now? Even I don't know that. I see. So it looks like we're out of clues then. Elder, I think we're going to go try to track down Viton's whereabouts. I see. Lisa, do you regret leaving this planet? I am proud to travel alongside them. I understand. This planet is your home. You may return whenever you please. Thank you. And you, your name is? Amelia. Amelia Arcanet. I've heard your name before. 3 years ago, a man with the same name came to visit me. He came here asking about Viton 2. I'm pretty sure his name was Kane Arcanet. Huh? Really? Mm-hmm. My older brother. The one that he, disappeared 4 years ago. Yes, 3 years ago. Or... Hold on, let me double check something real quick. Okay, yeah, so that's basically what I thought. You lost him without a trace. Yeah, so are you... Is it true that he was here 3 years ago? Do you think the lore keepers would, Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. Do you think the lore keepers would mistake time? I don't know how to phrase that well in English, but you know what I mean. That's incredible, miss. Kane's still alive. Thank goodness. And what's more, it sounds like he was also after the whereabouts of Viton 2. Or following the mystery of Viton 2. I know you'll meet him again, Amelia Dono. Thank you for all your help, Elder. We found several answers on our trip here. I beseech you to stop the restoration of Viton. Yes, ma'am. And now we take a quick little trip to the black market. Although I don't think there's anything here that isn't, okay, there's some stuff. Let's see, 120, 124. For the, Spiral Boom. That's 120. And if we go back to the regular shop... Oh, yeah, okay. So the other weapon in the black market's way better. Actually, do I have any? Oh, the music bugged out. Like, hear that one persistent note in the background? That dude. Oh, that's so funny. I've never had that happen before. Okay, and then now we go back here. It's fine. Okay, now we fixed it. So yeah, maybe one of the reasons this doesn't work so well in the Mister is that maybe this game's coding is a little funky. Might be a little jacked up in some ways. Yeah, we're definitely getting the super good weapon for Amelia. Are you kidding me? Let's sell her old sword. Or her old gun. Which, yeah, we got 50 extra attack from this. Holy shit. Now, that was a worthwhile purchase. And we can afford a couple of these. No problem. We can sell all our old armor. And still have enough for like maybe one or two more weapons. Let's see. Let's see, 148, 135, and then the ones they currently have right now are 135, 124. Yeah, the Buster Rogers not even... That's got some terrible resale value. Holy shit. Considering how powerful it is. if I get the Crusader for Lisa, she'll be on par offensively with Dolan. So maybe that's the play. Maybe we just keep them about even. Then again, it would be nice to have a more powerful weapon for him. Just so... Well, then again, it's... She stands to gain more from this purchase than he would stand to gain from the other purchase, I think. So this is probably the most bang for our buck. If I were to sell that back, that'd be a ton of money just for the repel item I found earlier. That'd be a huge cash infusion. Although, actually, hold up. Now I've actually got a pretty decent amount of money. I can buy the other gun for him. I don't have to worry about it. $48 versus $135. It's not a huge upgrade, but it's an upgrade all the same. And now we can actually maybe get a better gun adapter for the two of them, or the better power glove. Actually, that's slightly too much. But we can get the Shield Ray Kai, which might not be terrible for Amelia. But we did get better armor, so you know what? Let's just stick with the regular one and we'll save the money for later. I think that's probably wise. Let's see. How many missions was that? 9. So if we stop here for tonight, we can finish the game next time easy, because we have like 5 or 6 more missions, and I think that's probably the last of like the really puzzly ones. So from next time onward, I think they'll be a bit more actiony. So I think this is probably a good place to stop it. But thanks everybody for stopping by and hanging out. And anybody who came in from the massive raid earlier. Holy shit, I'm still kind of reeling over that. So Wednesday, I'll be starting up Shadow the Hedgehog. I didn't have enough after I finished Sonic Heroes. I wanted more. I wanted to stick my hand in the blender a little bit longer. So we'll be doing Shadow then. And then on Saturday, we'll be continuing Breath of Fire 3. We're about halfway through. We're finally... last time we had finally entered the adult arc, and we made some pretty good progress then. And next Monday, we will finish off Crime Crackers. And then that'll determine my schedule from there onward. But anyway, let's see who's live at this hour. Who could possibly be here? And also, I would normally encourage people to join my Discord, but with, the recent announcements coming out of Discord, maybe you do, maybe you don't want to. Who knows if anybody's going to be using Discord in a month's time. But if you want to, there's the URL. You can join it and, get notified whenever I go live, see my schedule, get emotes, chat with cool people. But if you decide to abandon Discord entirely by the time March rolls around, I don't blame you one bit. I know I canceled my Nitro already. Now, let's see who's live at this hour. Not a whole lot, as it turns out. Not a whole lot of folks. Even Critter Vision isn't really bumping right now. I'll tell you what. There's never a bad time to be watching Game Center CX. And if you don't know what Game Center CX is, prepare to be cultured. Or I mean, not Game Center CX. Absolutely not Game Center CX. Totally different programming being shown on this here channel. But yeah, I'll catch y'all on Wednesday for Shadow the Hedgehog, if that's the kind of thing you'd like to watch me do. There are VODs of me playing through Sonic Heroes if you want to see how that went. But either way, I'll catch you then. Once again, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for sticking around. And I'll catch you on Wednesday. Bye.